Sup YouTube, Psyche here, and today we're gonna be playing some more Top Survivor Rank. You guys know how it is. End of season, by the way. Season is just about to end on Wednesday, or probably tomorrow, Tuesday. It always ends like a day before maintenance is supposed to happen, so probably tomorrow. So be warned, guys. If you guys got some dice you need to grind, I know I got a lot of dice to grind, and Psyche looking like Mr. Incredible today. Yo, I don't think Mr. Incredible had any hair on him left, but yo, he's got hair in all the wrong places, but not on his head. Maybe. People tell me I look more like Dash, which I think I prefer that look anyways. Have you seen Showcase for Thay Logic Path skin? No, I don't think so. Wow, Alex is only a unicorn? Then again, I'm only a champion. I haven't played like whole July. I should be Titan by now, or at least close to Titan. Probably would be Titan because I had a really good time at Alicorn playing with Paul. We just won almost all our games, pretty much. That's why the win rate is so nice. Is it finally the Weeping Clown season? Bruh, hell no. Are they actually having a Weeping Clown skin next? The thumbnail is a joke. What the hell? Luca, you made that thumbnail, bro. Be proud of that. Show that, carry that. Give me like 20 minutes and I'll be more active in chat. Gotta finish something. Alright, Lane me. Gotta go finish doing something. I see. Finishing doing someone, maybe? No. I was rewatching WandaVision and WandaVision, what the? WandaVision, and I realized you look a lot like Quicksilver. Yo, let me search it up. WandaVision. Here we go. WandaVision, Quicksilver. Who's this guy? Really? Damn, I don't know what to say. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing at this point. Sad reason Evan Peters, I can't pronounce his name right. Evan Peters replaced Quicksilver. So which one, who's who? I don't know who's who. Probably the first guy, original. I look more like the first one. Alright. It's like Flash, but Marvel ability-wise. Oh, Alex is in the chat. Bro, Alex is also... Alex, why are you playing that crap? I look away and you're on this hobo. Alright, guys. We got a loser over here playing Aeroplanist Flywheel. Virgin Aeroplanist playing Flywheel. Chad Aeroplanist playing Tide Turner. But nah, I see how it is. So typically, middle's a safe spawn on church. If you guys are playing as a decoder or something like that, don't be picking the corner spawns. Corner spawns on almost every map, especially church, are really bad. Looks like both of our teammates are going the corner spawns. Horrible spawns. Because you just get trapped. Graveyard is a lot more dangerous than it seems. Graveyard is one of the more dangerous spawns to pick, and it's really sad to see people going Graveyard. It's a complete misconception about people spawning Graveyard. Do not spawn Graveyard, because what ends up happening is Hunter spawns above you, and then you do have good pallets, but the walls are all parallel to each other, meaning that when Hunter comes from the opposite direction, they just walk on the side of the walls. They don't have to go like through the pallets or any of that stuff. They just walk all on the side and they completely skip all the pallets. You have to walk up to the pallet and they're cutting you off while you're doing that. Graveyard is really good if you can like walk up to it. If you're coming from church, if you're coming from red carpet, pallet is right in front of you, Hunter's right behind you. If the Hunter tries going around it, you'll get yourself a lot of time. But if you spawn Graveyard and Hunter spawns above you, not so much, because the Hunter's going the same direction that the walls are going. They just walk in a straight line. The wall doesn't block them. They just either choose left or right, and they cut you off. They just reduce all that time that they have to walk around walls or break pallets, all that stuff. They just get it out of the way quicker. So generally not a good place to spawn Graveyard. Especially because it corners you, traps you. If it's a Hunter that's like all about distance, let's say you're up against Bonbon, Sculptor, you spawned yourself Graveyard, you're in a lot of trouble. Because that's a Hunter where... Those are Hunters where you're supposed to run opposite direction. If you have to run to a pallet that's like closer to them than to you, just to reach it, that's really bad. That's really bad. You're almost for sure getting hit by a couple abilities. You do that kind of crap. That's why I don't spawn in corners. That's why you guys shouldn't spawn in corners. I don't care how safe that area looks. If you spawn yourself in a corner, you're actually trapping yourself in the long run. I have to use an elbow pad here because otherwise he's going to bail me at the chair. Come on, use it. Yeah, we still should have time. Just swing. Thank you. There we go. So the elbow pad there was because I'm expecting a bell. And he did use the bell. And the bell stops you from rescuing for like 2 seconds. So gotta get it out of the way. You could also dodge the bell. And I've done that before if I really need to. But if preferable, try not to do that. Because to do that, you gotta walk away from the chair. And then the hunter's just not gonna use their bell. It's really risky because in that case, you just don't use the bell. So unless you walked away right as they used it, it's not gonna work. Psyche's too flabbergasted at my great new meta that he's too scary to look. Weeping Clown, who is this guy? Corner Chip. Looks like we got an inventor of the Weeping Clown meta. Oh god. What is this? This is a potential free rescue. No, it's not. He just went back. So we're gonna let Alex handle that. Next up, spawn selection now. Yeah, you guys heard? Apparently, oh god. Apparently, hit the chair. Yes, let's go. He hit the chair. Good thing he didn't touch the chair. He waited until the swing was over. Even if he didn't hit the chair, I think it was out of range. It's a close call. I'm not seeing what he looks like what his perspective looks like. So maybe it would have hit him if that chair wasn't there, but it did hit the chair. Value. We'd love to see that value. Yeah, so apparently there's spawn selection now in all forms of legendary tier. So, oh my god, he's opening a chest? He really thinks this person's gonna die? I mean, honestly, I would expect him to die before we pop a 5th cipher anyway. Honestly, I don't blame Alex. So he's opening a chest because he's not expecting this prisoner to last. I'm not healing. Honestly, he's surprisingly lasted a while, so maybe it was a mistake opening that chest and not doing the ciphers, so we'll see. Okay, no, definitely not. So let's heal at this stage, this point. And Alex is walking away from the cipher. I thought he'd walk a little further away. At this point, like, doesn't even make a difference. Oh, now he's walking. Okay, he has wanted order. That's fine. Hey, I would get the hell out of here. Yeah, that's what he's doing. Smart guy. I think an umbrella just landed over there. Yeah, I'm just coming from there. Yeah, I think Alex is gonna die. Hopefully he got like a clutch item. He did get a clutch item. Let's go. And the hunter already used their soul siphon. So he is gonna survive here. Please survive. Yes, he does survive. For real, it's like you need to listen to Oka on the next whole team. Bro, it's this whole team. Hey, like, call up biz people, be like, hey, yo, who you got on your team, right? And you're like, it's me. Okay. And then they go, what? I canceled it! Just barely canceled it. Yeah, I'm dead. Oh well. That sucks. Wow, that guy missed both bell calibrations? God damn, bro. For real, it's like you need to listen to Oka. Hold up. So imagine like you like sign up for Call of Biz, bro. And like they ask you, oh, so who's on your team? And like, oh, it's me. Okay, who else? Me. You're the whole team? Yeah, hell yeah, I'm the whole team. I'm the whole team, man. Cordon Merce, that duo I've not seen. What the hell? Is Minky texting me? Good luck on stream. Thank you, Minky. Yeah, we're kind of dead because of that knockdown. That's really sad. It's like he's playing on 4 devices. Livy says they're back. Guys, it's Psyche's law. If there's a prisoner, they die first. They're always the first to die. I don't care when they die. I mean, chances of them dying, especially if they're the random, chances of them dying before we pop all 5 ciphers, almost 100%. Why is Psyche on the floor against Wu-Chang? Talking to chat. That's why. Let's see what he's gonna do. Okay, we'll have to do this rescue, but we gotta stall it out. Wow, he's already switching. Dang. I guess maybe Aeroplanist got stuck on like a tree or something, so he wasn't able to jetpack away while I was taking the hits. I don't know. Honestly, I thought he would get away. Okay. Okay, well, we dodged the bell. We dodged the bell. So it was something. Please swing. Okay, we had to do this. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful rescue. Beautiful. Mwah. Somehow we're in a tie position. It just happened. Guys, you guys think this airplane is gonna ping? I don't know. Hunter has attention. Okay, so he is paying attention to pings. He does know they exist. That's a good sign. Alright, question is, does he know when to ping? And what to ping? Okay, so we're gonna do this game. If I get hit here, like if he teleported at that moment, I'd at least be able to take a hit and then run out of the gate, but... I don't know, maybe I'll get dungeon. Oh no! Don't leave! I need to be able to take a hit for him. God damn, bro. Apparently he's already dead. Okay. Alright, well somehow we tied. Alright, well I tried to elbow pad around the tree. Go forward. It was really awkward because the wall's behind the tree, so I'd have to do like almost a full circle. So I'd have to like circle around the tree. But behind the tree, it sucked, but messed it up. But hey, dodge the bell, I guess. Works. Because the bell definitely would have slowed us down more than hitting a tree would with the elbow pad. Maybe not. Maybe it's about the same. Because they just had to walk out of the tree anyway. I don't know. Did I update the thing? Yeah, I did. Let's go. What was Oka saying? Yo, corner chip, you speaking facts? No printer? Okay, let's see what this corner chip guy is saying. Psyche, I think Flywheel Mercenary should be new meta. Because Merce is way too bad at cutting. Do you agree? Now, don't you even get me started, bro. Alright. Honestly, I know you're joking, but if you told me something like, oh, mechanic should have Flywheel, mechanic and mindset should have Flywheel, I would be going at it, bro. I'll be going crazy. Alright, wow, we have a lot of people going aeroplanists. Wow. Are we having more aeroplanist believers as time progressed? Look at these disgusting... I don't know, maybe what's his name? Alex always believed aeroplanist was good, but I have a very good feeling he was just like all the other disgusting people thinking, oh, aeroplanist is just the worst patient, worst acrobat, you know, he can't do the same things that they do. No! He does them differently, not worse. Ooh, big difference. And we got a lot more airplanist believers. That's the good news. Either way, I'm happy. It's like in honor of the thumbnail, you should play Cowboy. I'm too poor to donate. No, bro, I'm not playing Cowboy. Dude, even if someone donated, bro, not in rank. I'm not gonna play like a crappy character like that. Between Mechanic and Mindset, not Mechanic, Mindset. Between Mechanic and Cowboy, I don't know which of them is more useless at their job. Their job is to support people, horrible support character. Mechanic, job is to decode, horrible decode character. Like, I don't know which one of them. I'd rather have a Mind's Eye if I had a decoder than what's his name? Than freaking Mechanic. I wouldn't want Mechanic on my team. Hell no. No way. Alright. Okay, if he comes out of this camera, I'm pretty sure we can vault in time. Did someone really get hit, jump scared? Oh my god, yes, someone just got jump scared. Photo guy, by the way, guys. Photographer. Photographer. Yeah, I still said it wrong both times. It's neither photographer or photo guy, bro. Josie, be careful, Psyche. He's the best hunter in the game. Oh yeah, you bet. Watch, I'm gonna get jump scared right now. And just get turret shocked. Wow, we're dying. We're out here. That was pretty close. That sounded kind of close too. That hit sounded close. I don't know why, but you're able to hear photographer get hits through the other world. But now if he walks, not if he like breaks pallets, you can't hear any of that. You can only hear when they hit people. All right, well we got an entomologist here, guys. For a second there, I read enchantress for like the past minute. I thought that was an enchantress. No, that's an entomologist. I was like thinking, okay, typical enchantress, thinking that they're gonna be able to survive with their crappy ability, one of the worst ones in the game. No, it's an entomologist, man. Guys, should I play prisoner again next season? Hell no. Bruh, chill with those bees. No one's coming to rescue your goofy eye. Oh my god, we do have someone coming to rescue that goofy ass. Look, I don't know how this can work out in our favor. Look, even if the rescue goes successful, Which how? There's always two people getting hit. One person down the stairs, and another person coming out of the stairs. Even if she somehow survives, somehow he misses 2 swings, or maybe he hits the mercenary twice, which would actually be really bad. What ends up happening is the Intimal just gets blinked. So let's pray to God, somehow, by some miracle, they don't get double hit, the mercenary, and by some miracle, Intimal just won't take a hit, so then we get a blink out. I don't know, what do you guys think are the chances of that? I think they're slim to none. So this guy actually ended up choosing not to rescue. So why did he not do the cipher? I don't know. I really don't know. It's not like he had full card trick. It's not like he had full presence. It's not like we should really be scared of him walking up to ciphers and then card tricking back, which is not even a very good cipher, anti-cipher technique. I'm a little bit worried, because I always think about photographers doing this. As photographer, I always think about it, but I never know if any other photographer is smart enough to do this. If I see a cipher shaking in the camera world, I know that a camera world version of someone cannot be shaking ciphers. They can be decoding it, but they're not actually shaking it. But the only way a cipher can shake in the camera world is if a real person is decoding it. So, as a photographer, I'm always scared, like, well, what if they know that? They go in the real world and then switch to camera. Think about it. Like, same thing that people do right now. They walk in camera world, they go into real world. Except reverse. Because they know someone's working in camera world, so instead they go into real world to surprise them later on in the camera world. Like, I don't know, is it just me who's thinking that? I feel like it'd be a pretty good strategy if you see it happening. I mean, you're a photographer, you gotta go for that type of stuff. I don't know. Just me and my crazy head, I guess. No one's willing to do it. This guy didn't do it. Maybe he was busy chasing someone else. We do have a cipher here. 50%, pretty good. I think we should be able to tie this game. Okay, maybe not. I don't know. Depends how much... depends how much deco we had on a different cipher, but Aeroplanus is right here. Yikes. Is this his cipher? It is his cipher, because it's machine tuned. Either that or he touched it and left it. Okay, well, I don't know. Look, Hank, man. I don't know, Walt. Been seeming kinda sus. It's almost like we have an imposter amongst... Could there be a cipher at Graveyard? Possibly. Would Mercenary really do a cipher at Graveyard right above the basement when he's camping it? That's the only time I can think that someone could have been doing Graveyard this game. Only time. I can't think of a different time. Like, after that person goes down, Hunter would chase Mercenary, and we saw him chase Mercenary the whole time. Again, I don't know anything what's going on. I don't know any Hunter changed targets. He did change targets. Okay, but he did knock someone down, so we know it's okay to do this cipher. Oh wait, no, that's me! That's me! Well, it's not like it's close to Island or anything, but it is a little bit scary. Especially because now I'm dead to blink. Good news is Mercenary got blinked out. Mercenary's also switching a chest. I guess that's alright. Did he really already use all his elbow pads? Really? God damn. Did he get syringe? Yes, we needed that syringe, because I cannot afford to go heal him right now. I don't know, guys. I feel like we should have a 5th cipher with some progress on it. I don't know what happened this game. Because, like, I got a cipher done. Then I went to middle, finished a cipher. Then I finished Alex's cipher. So that was Alex's cipher. So I finished 2.5 ciphers. Did we really only have 1.5 other ciphers? I guess it makes sense, because Mercy over there wasted his time walking to basement instead of doing a cipher. Although, about Aeroplanus, I feel like Aeroplanus should have finished the cipher, at least. Okay, he is over there. Come on, man. Use a syringe soon. Okay, good. He is using it. Psyche is solo. Originally I was going to go solo, but Alex is playing with us today. Look at this. 300% decode. Something's not right here. Someone was not decoding for some reason at some point, besides Mercenary. Because Mercenary did go to Graveyard. Did go to basement. I would not suggest that, but he did. Let's see if he can get this. He should. That's not safe to pop. If we pop right now, he's dead. Because think about it. 0.75, 1.5. Well, I'm kind of using different numbers here. That's not the usual numbers I use. He took 1.5 and then 3. I'll keep it consistent. So if we pop right now, he'll go down to 2. I can't pop right now. He's going to die. I can't pop. I have to wait. There we go, I have to roll. Because do the math. Do the math. Mercenary had 3/4 damaged. Add another 3/4. He's gonna be at how much? How much is that? That's 6. That's 6 out of 4. And if we pop Borrow Time, only heals 2 out of 4. He's still at 4 out of 4 damage. He dies on the spot. So that's not the usual numbers I use, but since it's Photographer, I'm gonna use that since I think it's easier than like something like Hermit. Hermit, I use like a system where it's like I use 2s, like half health. Like I'd say Mercenary's at 1 injury, right? But against Photographer, I'm gonna call it 0.75, like 3/4, because he's only gonna be 2-shotting people. He's gonna be 2-shotting people, so I don't know. I feel like it's easier that way against Photographer for the map. But against Hermit, you have to be as specific as possible because it's not gonna be like Photographer where it's like okay. 0.75, 1.5. Pop the cipher, he's gonna be at 1. He would die if I pop that cipher. I can't pop that cipher. I would love to prove it, but I don't feel like losing the game. It's like he's a math nerd. I definitely know a lot about math, but I don't think it's hard math. It's very easy math. It's just math in a game. Ugh. No one's gonna do math in the game. Alright, we got someone making excuses. Okay. Siki, how many gray hairs do you have from IDB? None, I hope? I'm only like 20? Only 20, god. Definitely don't feel 20. His entire head is covered in gray hairs. He just died. I have this calculator. This calculia? Is that a real thing? Sounds like a real thing. Sounds like something scientists would make up. Yeah. But yeah, long story short, that mercenary dies if I pop that cipher. It's also possible maybe he took a 3rd hit, but if he took a 3rd hit, we all know for sure he dies, right? But again, specifically Photographer, if someone gets hit before tied, or with tied, I guess if someone, I don't know in which situation someone will get hit twice within 20 seconds, but if someone rescues when they're 3/4 health, it doesn't matter if it's a mercenary, by the way. Anyone would die. Oh, no, pick something! Did I pick Coordinator? Pick something. Okay, we're going Coordinator. That's the first character I could think of. That is not horrible. I had 1 second to think of a character on the first page of the book. Cause I mean, I guess I could have gone Thief. I don't remember where Thief is though. I had to pick a character where I know. Okay, I know where Coordinator is. I don't know. I don't remember if Thief is like in the top row or in the middle row. I don't remember. He's either on the top right or on the middle left. Like, I don't know, man. I think he's in the top right. I think bottom left is Gardener. And then top middle is Lawyer. Obviously in the top left is Doctor. He almost got the Psyche guy. Psyche guy? Lucky guy. Psyche guy, bro. Psyche guy. We're almost for sure getting chased here because Cornier is not a very good kiting character. Okay, we're not. Okay, that honestly, witching is a little bit scary in this area. Honestly, if this guy predicted me hard, maybe he saw my shot from far, he could have just got a free hit on me on the spot. As long as he didn't miss the umbrella. Which, I mean, honestly, I don't think he would. Alright, well, it's something. That boost is something. 15% movement, 10% vault. I vault like a forward, I guess, every first vault for 40 seconds. Someone asked about mechanic, oh god. See guys, this is what I don't get about people. They make excuses, and they go into the next game anyway. Like, if your phone is too hot, you could prevent that. You could have taken a break. No AC, still could take a break. You don't need to be next to a fan for your phone to cool down. I mean, bro. Guys, if I was him, I wouldn't just put down the phone for the sake of my teammates. I would put the phone down just because I'm scared that it's gonna blow up in my hands. At that point, I'd be like, hell no, man. I'm not risking that. I don't want this phone blowing up in my hands. I've heard about it. My mom has told me that she's heard someone doing something on their phone, and their phone suddenly blew up. It's not like the Samsung thing from a long time ago. I remember like phones blowing up back then. It was like a different thing. And she had to go to the hospital, emergency room. I don't know how severe that blow up must have been. Dude, I don't want to be the next one. The girl in novella? Are we even talking about the same thing? A girlie I knew left her phone under the pillow and blew up. You guys, oh my god, look at this owl. You guys, how did that owl even happen? Was it like a tide turner? It must have been tide turner. Well, I'm sorry, fam, but I would go to rescue, but guys, this dude literally just gave himself an excuse. Oh, I can't kite it. Okay, great, I'm not gonna rescue you anymore. Go cool down your phone. Guys, trust me. It is gonna give this guy a great opportunity to cool down his phone. Hey, he's playing with his teammate. He's playing with his forward. Oh god, Alex. Wow. Forward rescued him again. Damn. Oh my god, Alex. You just did that on live stream. Hopefully Alex wasn't streaming himself, so he didn't have to send that over to his viewers. It's okay, Alex. I've shot flare guns on walls plenty of times. On stream. Is he dead already? Yep, he's dead already. Why is he going cowboy? Dude, I don't know. Don't ask me. You can give him owl during tide or when Merce is going through delayed damage. Yeah, I had a feeling. I just wasn't looking at the screen. 57%. Yeah, we're kind of dead. Because we have 4 ciphers against a hunter who can get a free hit on any of us. As long as the cipher is shaking. So, I don't know. It's really risky because I know he's not on anyone right now. Okay, now he's on someone. During tide, you get a yellow owl. Yeah. It's very true. How y'all feel about Cheeto Puffs? If they're the hot version, they're great. If they're just the regular version, they're still alright. They're not bad. I used to sleep with my phone in my hand. Bro's asking for an accident in his hand, bro. Yeah, I didn't know phones blow up on their pillows, though. What the hell? Was it really that hot? I guess it was. Okay, well, we're in trouble. Holy crap, we're in trouble. That's a 140-meter walk on a map where I have to walk over to the side like this. Alright. I think we still make it. Barely. It's gonna be close. We're gonna have like 5 seconds left on the chair timer. Okay. If we get stopped right here, we're gonna have even more problems. For us to make this chair, we need to have a straight line perfectly going to the chair. If he stops us with like a black ball or something, we're in trouble. But we do make it barely. I really gotta focus up. He's just swinging right away. I'm kind of surprised. Alright, who's he choosing? He's choosing forward. Wow, there was no pal there, so if he went after me, I'd actually die. I'm almost thinking about using the gun here. Okay, I kind of have to use the gun here. Just so he can get out of this area. No, use blink. Okay, well, the plan is simple. We're gonna have to just shoot him at the chair. Okay. Well, he knows we're here. But maybe he'll get fooled. But maybe he'll drop? No, he's not even gonna drop. So, by the way, if you want to rescue that... Okay, I have to go for the other cipher, though. Problem is I die. I kind of messed up the bell cancel. Oh no, he's so dead. Damn. He's so dead. I'm so sorry, man, but if this is a smart hunter, if I don't go for a pal, he knocks me down, then he goes after you. But the cipher's not even primed, never mind. It's fine. If the cipher was actually, like, primed, I'd feel bad, but... No. In that case, my life is more important. Not that his isn't, it's just, like, it wouldn't be worth going down over. Alright, well, it's definitely an umbrella here. It's definitely smelling an umbrella. Hunter change targets. This is such a bad pal spot against White Wuchang. Wow, he's not even going for me? Okay. Alright. Well, I was expecting to go down. He's not even going for me. Yeah, we're really dead. If I was that forward, I wouldn't rescue that cowboy again. Definitely not. Yeah, we're dead. He's just breaking pallets. I can literally see it from a distance. We can't even gain points for this. Remember that thing called Momo? Was that the name of that chicken face lady? Yeah, it is. Great, now I got that in my search history. Dude, I thought you guys were talking about Momo from, like, Fusion. I completely forgot that's what its name was. Chicken face. I'm sorry, man. It's just, what else are you supposed to call it? Did you get Quartz Logic Pad skin yet? No, I'm gonna have to grind out the dice. I didn't play for like a month straight, so we're gonna have to grind it out. I like watching you, Psyche. We have similar options on some game matters. Similar options on some game matters. That's good to know. I'd like to hear that. We got some similarities, if you say so. When I was really young, things like Bloody Mary scared me so bad. I could see that. I could see that. Young, impressionable kids, bro. It's just part of the life. Check Discord. I found it. You didn't send me something, did you? Alright, well so far we've tied a photo. Lost to Wuchang and tied to a different Wuchang. This is going ass so far. Bro, I don't even want to look at where the griffins are spawning. I'm just imagining now that they added area selection. Dude, people in Champion barely understand where to spawn. You're not getting griffins. We're gonna... Dude, the griffins are gonna, like, give themselves spawns that the devs, like, that used to be real spawns that the devs removed. That's the crazy part. That's what cracks me up every time. Long time ago, Lakeshore, bro. Lakeshore Drive over here in Chicago. Long time ago, there used to be a spawn on Lakeside, where you spawn on the shore, and a hunter spawned on Big Boat. And that was the worst spawn in the game, because you had nowhere to rotate to. By the time you could even get to Crab Shack, the hunter was already at a Big Boat, dropping down and after you. You had nowhere to go. You were stuck on shore. And keep in mind, guys, that window in pallet area, that was a windmill. There was no way to boost yourself to shed or anything. And when your characters are like Perfumer, Seer, those were like the best characters at the time. You don't have a way to like hook over there. I don't know, Airplane is jetpack over there. You didn't have stuff like that. You had Enchantress as the best survivor, and Prospector. Yes, Enchantress used to be S tier, by the way. She was actually like the best survivor at one point. Same with Mechanic. How the turns table. I saw Perfumer take Big Boat and Prisoner took bottom left spawn. Yeah. Well, anyway, when people pick that spawn, that one spawn on like what it's called. It's a Bonbon, and I didn't even remember that he spawned Shack. But yeah, people would genuinely pick that Lakeside spawn. It would drive me mad. Because the devs specifically removed that. It was crazy, because the devs removed that spawn and they just give it to themselves. Like, are they trying to kill themselves? I don't know. They just don't know. It's not their fault, to be fair. Like, what are they gonna do about it? You can't blame them. He has confined space. I'm gonna use this. Not taking bomb damage. Hell no, man. Alright, unfortunately we don't have another window boost yet, so a little sad. He is gonna shred that pallet like nobody's business. He might hit me with the bomb here. If he does, it's fine. Not the end of the world. He's going all the way around. We'll use that to our advantage. And yeah. take one bomb hit here. It's not the end of the world. End of the deal, I should say. That mercenary is still getting hit with a bomb. I don't want to use the window boost yet. I know we have a window boost. I'm trying to hold on to that window boost because I think we can reach hospital if we start from shack. If I use that window boost right now, we get to shack and then there's nothing at shack. I need to save something for shack. Because I don't need a boost to shack. I need a boost out of shack. But Hunter's not even going after us anymore. They could have lost this. A lot of things could have happened. But in case of a teleport, I'm going to decode from this side so we have the easiest path to the window. And he's going to be screwed. We could go back to ruins. There's only one Palagon there. Granted, it's the important one, but the window is still really good. Window's reusable, too. Yo, thank you, Sonya, for the £2 saying YP Mama. Welcome, Sonya. Thank you so much for the £2, man. I really appreciate it. Always donating regularly, Sonya. Thank you so much. You do too much for the channel, my man. He switched to mercenary? I think this is a different guy. This is a different mercenary. It's not the same. This is not like the same forward mercenary guy we've been seeing the last 2 games. That one dude who's like had the hot overheated phone is finally gone. So we're doing alright. Minor spelling mistake, you lost. By the way, guys, when I left hospital, you guys might be wondering, Lasaki, why didn't you go up the stairs? Why didn't you do any of that? Like, you had the distance, and I did have the distance, but I know if we go for that, we're gonna get hit by a bomb. And all this guy needs to finish off this game is 2 bomb hits and a blink. So, if possible, your goal is to not try to take the most optimal lines, you're just trying to take the lines that give you the most distance. So, looking at my abilities, looking at my kit, I have broken windows, I have acrobat bombs. That means that anytime I approach like a window or a pal that he's gonna try to bomb me at, if I want to save that pallet boost or like that window boost, I could just bomb over and still avoid the bomb. Or if I need a boost, that's still perfectly fine. If I need that boost, I'll have it. I'll have it to get away from him, to distance myself from him and get to a different area that'll continue to do the same thing. And it's like, you try to make that chain. That's what it's all about. You're just trying to chain it. Okay, we are going to pop here. He's going to survive with a little bit of health, just barely enough. And we don't have a... Oh my god, we're 1% off a white bomb. But the firebomb will still be alright. I have a very good feeling that we're not even going to reach this window with 1 bomb anyway. We're going to let the Composer... Composer's actually better to do the gate than me. He can boost himself away, reach the window for sure. Bombon can't do anything about it. He's just got to accept it. Maybe he'll like get a bomb hit in or something like that. But at this stage of the game, he's not trying to go for like bomb plus blink combo. He's really trying to just kill them as soon as possible. But yeah, gate's open. Perfectly timed, and we're out. Prospector might get dungeon, possibly. Still, maybe? Dang, nope. Hey, Dad! First win of the day is against the actual, like, first hunter that's really, really a good hunter. Like, I'm not talking about the player, I'm talking about, like, the character. Bonbon. Very scary hunter on camping. And can be scary on the chase, depending on your area. Unfortunately, hospital is not that scary to face him on. There is one way we could have improved that kite. There's one way I could have improved it, but I thought it's a little bit risky to go for, because it would spend a few extra seconds, but then we get it back. So at the very start of the kite, I jumped over the POW with a ball instead of vaulting it after the bomb loop. I could have vaulted it, and I'd be close to him for like a few seconds, but then after that would have gave us overall more distance than a bomb would have. In the case he doesn't break the pallet, we'd be in trouble, because then we'd have to like go for like birdcage, and we just have to accept a bomb hit and then use that window, and then just try to prevent another bomb hit for like the next 70, 80 seconds, which admittedly when you start at birdcage and then start kiting around hospital, that's not hard either, but it would be a little bit scary. Because he could potentially like snipe a bomb, maybe leave a trap bomb, something like that. Very unlikely, but possible. Public servers? Why are you guys talking about one of us? Psyche server superiority, yes, I have a Discord server. You guys ever bored? Lonely? Go check out the Psyche Discord server, Psyche and Miki, in the description below. Waiting for you guys right there to join. Psyche server is very chill. Thank you, Lime. Glad to hear that. Hopefully you mean that in a good way, not in a, oh, his server's dead. I'm kidding. I need to sleep, otherwise I'll be a zombie tomorrow. Good night, everyone. Good night, Becky. Take care, Marv. Have a good rest of your night. Alright, let's see where this guy spawns. Admittedly, that last game, I should not have done that cipher. I was just playing like it's a match where I didn't know the spawns. Like, I felt like I was playing a 1v1 that game, where like I purposely do the cipher until I get a heartbeat, just so I'm not trying to like, because I feel it's a little bit unfair in a 1v1 if I know the hunter spawns to just like, oh, let me just run to the best area away from the hunter. Meanwhile, hunter has no idea where I spawn. So, gotta be very careful about that. Oh my god, Limey sent me something 6 minutes ago. Cypher's blocked. They transformed it into a girl on the face maker. You know, it's actually not that bad. Obviously not preferable. Those cheekbones are a little bit stuck out, but hey, it's not hideous. It's not hideous. Dude, how does AI do that? It actually turned the chicken lady into a real character. Dude, that's crazy. Psyche settling for anything. Oh, it's like it's not that bad. I mean, when you have it side by side, you really come to realize, wow, I should really be humbled by this. I should really be humbled by that. But yeah. I'm very picky with Discord server, but Psyche's is one of the good ones. Thank you. Then again, Lance, you've been here for like 5 years. What? 5 years, bro. That's almost a decade. You know, it's kind of crazy to think that I've been playing this game 1/4 of my life. I'm still having trouble thinking about that. Is he gonna go after Composer or me? If he goes after me, he probably just didn't see Composer. Then again, Composer's in a much better area than I am. So to prepare for a kite, I see that it's White Wuchang. Against Black Wuchang, it would be slightly better to leave at least one pallet up. And against White Wuchang, well, White Wuchang, the way I always just in general, if you don't really know which side the hunter's gonna come from and what they're gonna do, generally, if you really want to be safe, drop both the side pallets and then go for the middle one. This is what I suggest for a lot of kiting areas. Let's say you guys are like, maybe on the ever sleeping triple pallet area, or like this one. There are a lot of examples in the game where you have 3 pallets to choose from. There's a middle, left, and right one. I always say go for the middle one, because if hunter goes around, doesn't matter which side they go around, you go the opposite side and use the other pallet. Now when things get sketchy is when they then go around that other pallet. It depends on how long the wall is at that point. How long were the walls? And would you be able to reuse that middle pallet, or would you just have to use an ability? Would the hunter just be too close? Would you just take a hit? And if you don't know the answer to that, my best advice is to also drop that 3rd pallet. Because that way, no matter what side, and have the first 2 pallets dropped, I should say. Drop the middle one, have the other 2 drop. Because that way, no matter which side they go around, now all 3 pallets are dropped. They have to break at least one, and you go the opposite direction. You have plenty of space to work with them. Now there's not as much danger. The only danger now is that, specifically Moonlight, this is not a problem on Eversleeping, but because Moonlight, you're hugging the river, if they break that right pallet, right one that I'm looking at right now, the closest one to me, at that 3 pallet, if they break that one, you have to go around towards the river side. Then if they break the middle one, and they have faster pallet breaking, well, you still can't really leave, you're still kind of trapped. And so that's the one problem with this area on Moonlight. That's why I like to leave that other pallet up, that 3rd pallet closer to the river. Because that one, if they go around it, if they go through that one, you can still make it to the other pallet just by walking around. I am gonna have to rescue this. Let's see what he does though. Okay. Okay, well that really sucks. I wonder if he'll like blink here, but this is so sad. Now we're gonna die. Really unlucky body block there, but I really didn't think that would body block. That really sucks. Wow, what a sad way to go down. But yeah, body blocking, be wary of that. I just got cocky. I didn't think it would body block. So that's one less chair that he has to get on me now. Which is a big deal against Wu Chain because a lot of the ways he kills you is to just teleport on you and get a free hit on you like that. Boom. One by one, just like that. Let's see what he has. Does he have blink? No. Okay. Let's go! Perfectly timed! He's probably gonna soul siphon. We're in a lot of trouble here in that case. Try to perfectly time it so we still survive. Honestly, if he charged his attack, I think we would have died. Yes, we do survive again. This area is so bad. This area is so bad, but like, what choice do I have? Okay. Oh, we're so dead. Ooh. Okay, we have to use a... Wait, there's no pal here. Okay, it dodged the bell. We gotta get a pal boost here. Dang, I was gonna go for the pal, but it's broken. So, honestly, that works. I should have used the white bomb technically, and I'm gonna go for the window because we need window boost. And I'm gonna use this to avoid the bell again. Yep, he did go for the bell. That was unnecessary. I was gonna survive no matter what. Because think about it, I'm gonna have to wait until he goes around the window, no matter what. He might have his umbrella up. It's okay if it doesn't hit him. The point was to get distance. Alright, there's the bell. Doesn't matter if we miss. We don't have a pal boost, so that's like the one thing. Mudball will do the job here. And we will survive, barely. A bell would kill me though. I don't have a window boost, it's so bad. Yes! Yes, we just barely vaulted in time. So that's how you want to be using these windows. These windows, the way these windows work is you have to wait for the hunter to get closer to you. If you vaulted too early, like let's say I vaulted it as soon as the Weeping Clown's stunned. That would be a huge mistake. I would probably go down right there if I were to do that. Because then he just goes around, I kind of waste my boost just for him to cut it all off. I have to wait for him to get closer. And I really would want a better option than a mud wall. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. In case we get teleported on, then we die because it's white form. Because he's in black form right now. But we could at least stall. But if it was black form, we'd be able to cancel the bell with the ball, then vault the window, and then get some distance, and he'd be screwed. Do I have to go for that? No, I don't. So we just leave. He can't make it from that distance. He's gonna spawn like at the 3-pod area or like a working carousel, but it won't be enough. And he went for the chair, so that's guaranteed now. Oh, that was really messy. That was not perfect kite. The beginning was really sketchy, kite. And really, if I had to be honest here, instead of white balling and doing that really risky maneuver through the window right as he swung that would not work against other hunters because usually their swings are a little bit too fast just to barely pull that off. But so by the time you charge the ball, it's usually kind of too late. So another option there that I could have done was to go for tent and then use the pallet at tent instead. Because that way I wouldn't be cornered, I get a boost. Except I'd still be dead because I didn't know that the pallet was broken there. I'd have to use that one drop pallet, and that one drop pallet is only good to like use a boost to get away. And if I tried doing that, right as I do that, he's gonna soul siphon to me. I'd be dead. I'd be dead right as I try to vault that pallet. The moment I do it, or the moment if he's next to me, he's just gonna bait me into vaulting one side and then he kills me on the other. Or if I vault it early, he's gonna soul siphon as I'm trying to speed boost away from that really bad area at 10, and then die. So. Really, a lot of that kite was the balls work. The balls were like one half of that kite, while the other half was like utilizing boost well, utilizing the windows and the pallets, using that one specific window in front of the tent entrance. That's very important to know how to use. As soon as you vault it and you have a boost, that's your cue to get out of there. Run into 10. Maybe vault one of the pallets inside of 10 and then get another boost. Your goal is to try to get out of there, if I'm being honest. Like, try to reach like middle or something, or like those 2 pallets behind the fort stop. That would be another good option. Problem is I already used one of them, so that area would now be garbage. Yeah, that was a really stressful kite. But the beginning was scary, but somehow we survived that. I feel like his biggest mistake there, there were two mistakes that he kind of messed up on. He could have definitely mind gamed a little bit better at that crappy area. I was honestly getting a little bit lucky. I didn't know that stuff would work. But then the moment he teleported with the black form, the moment he did that, and the moment he thought he could try to swing through the pallet, that was his biggest mistake, because you can't do that as Wu Chang. The moment you switch like that, and if you're not in front of that pallet, even if they are in front of the pallet, he wouldn't have. I don't think he would have hit me in time. I was a little bit late, granted, on dropping that. But the moment he switched, that's where I'm like, okay, he's gonna switch to black form. All I have to do is wait on the pallet drop so the bell doesn't hit me. And I was expecting him to go around, and then I would have been dead. I'm like, okay, well, we're gonna cancel the bell stall a little bit, and then we're gonna die. But he went through the hit through the pallet. No, that doesn't work because the animation for switching is too long. At that point, I'm like, awesome, that's all I need. I'm out of here. Now I have a perfect setup. He's on the other side. He's on the side of the map where like there's nothing on, so I wouldn't want to go there anyway. And I'm just gonna go straight for the middle, try to get to 10. And 10 pal was used, but thankfully the other one was dropped. So we just boost away. Really, really lucky. Unlucky that the pal was gone. Lucky that the other pal was dropped. Because if that pal wasn't dropped, we'd be in trouble. We needed that pal boost. And yeah. That was T-Wall's area, by the way. Those two windows behind, like, next to 10. Between the bridge cipher and 10, those are T-Walls. I like to call them T-Walls. And mostly because they're copied from Dead by Daylight, and that's where they're called T-Walls. But yeah. Throwing pallets, Mikey, that's a disgrace. Oh my god, toxic for defending myself. You hit her here first. Alex is playing batter. Very cool. Miki and Psyche are absolutely Mikey. That's the problem we face when we try to make like a Discord role name for us. I was like, hey, what should our Discord name be? We should like merge it together, and I was like, Miki, Psyche, Mikey. that just sounds like my name. Mikey. That's literally what I called myself in the other games. It just sounds like Psyche but with an M. You'd have no idea Miki was involved in that. So like I forgot what we settled on. It definitely didn't go well. It was like, let me see what we call ourselves in the end. Mikey with an extra I. Like Miki, but then there's an EY at the end of it. That's what we decided on, so it didn't work. But I didn't have any better. But yeah, that was crazy times. Oh crap, where did the hunters spawn? Well, not definitely, but probably not over here, because it spawned me closer to this side. Well, then again, when it spawns hunters, they spawn like on the edge of the map. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna find out. Bonbon spawned. Okay, either in the corner or at shed. Although, I have a feeling he might have not spawned in either of those spots, because he had a lot of time to walk there, admittedly. Slow pallet breaking. Now, because of Mind's Eye Cane, that was extra slow pallet breaking. So if anyone picked up on how slow he was breaking that pallet, if you were like wondering why was it that slow, Bomba doesn't normally break pallets that slow. Just when Mind's Eye uses the cane, it decreases all hunter interaction for like 15% for 8 seconds. There's like different levels at it. There's like the version where on all ranges, there's the version where you have a heartbeat, and then there's a version of hunters right next to you. I would say that's the easiest way to remember, because like the game tells you like, oh, 10 meters, 32 meters, and infinite range. What is 10 meters? What is 32 meters? 32 meters is about terror radius size. So if you have a terror radius, and I use my cane right now, if let's say I have a heartbeat, I use my cane right now, he would get infected with that tier 2 cane. So that's kind of how you can figure out 32 meters. So there you go. She used the cane. She was right next to him, so she put the max level on him, I think. It's 10 meters, and she did walk a little bit, so honestly, who knows? But honestly, I was like thinking maybe I could have mobbed there, but I would have set it up ahead of time. I would have probably taken a hit at the same time. That was a really awkward area. It would be kind of awkward to use a ball there. I'd have to come ahead of time, but I don't even think it's worth it, honestly. Mind's eye. Is she doing a pretty good kite? Well, in reality, Alex was just kiting the early game. Either Alex or the airplanist. I don't know who. Someone was just doing the early game kite, and hey, it's 3 ciphers. This is kind of 3 ciphers. I finished a cipher. Airplanist, I'm sure, finished a cipher. Either batter or airplanist, whoever was not getting chased, finished one. And then whoever was getting chased, I'm sure they did some cipher progress. And we'll just continue off of their cipher. Me and airplanist. I finished it a little early because I'm taking Mind's Eye Cipher, so... Oh no, bro. Oh god, this is really bad. Yeah. I'm basically praying to God. Because I doubt I'm going to be able to hit this firebomb. It's too easy to dodge, but we'll go for it, I guess. Just so he's not next to the chair. No, he's still next to the chair. Perfect! Hey, it scared him. Literally anything you can take against Bonbon, even if it just scares him, it's usually enough. But yeah, it's too easy to dodge the firebomb. I'd be hearing people be like, oh, it's easy as Acrobat, you just firebomb there. How? It's so easy to see that you're gonna jump. They just go opposite direction of the direction you're facing. They're like, oh, you're gonna go that direction, I'm just gonna go on the side. It's not realistic to hit it. That situation, I'm gonna be honest, I was really off. Like, I was even close, but... I'm just gonna say right now, don't rely on it. Don't rely on it. That's like my best advice. Don't rely on you avoiding that crap. Because, it's not a guarantee. Oh, this is so bad. It's so bad because it's kind of easy for him to just walk around it. And so we can't really go to grave or anything. Let's see what he decides. He is going to go for the teleport. Kind of an awkward teleport because that server's already primed, but maybe he'll pull something off. Yeah. We have a lot of balls to work with here. We're going to have a 4th one very soon. The white ones are pretty good on church. So, I would say it's a little bit harder to get value out of the mud balls than the white balls on this map. Because there's a lot more like force windows that they have to get over. Like church, for example, they have to vault that. And you get insane distance from that. So it's really good. Very few maps have like these guaranteed windows that they have to vault. Even Arm's Factory, even the factory windows, they could technically just stay on the side and use their abilities from a distance if they want to play like that. Alright, okay, Cypher, he is sitting at the Cypher. I'm gonna go. So if they're not sitting at the Cypher, something went wrong, go ahead guys, start a 6 Cypher instantly, as soon as possible. That's kind of my job there, as the person who like kited but got teleported away from. That's my role. While the other two, like, they know what's going on, they see where the hunter is, they see what the hunter is doing. I'm gonna let them handle the Cypher because they know. I'm not, because if I walk up there, I'm gonna go, I don't know where the hunter is, I don't know what they're doing. At any moment, I could be the target. Like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what pals haven't been used. I have the least chances of survival, basically. Although I do have a lot of items. But the items have to be combo with something with Acrobat. You can't just use items by themselves. Although, honestly, sometimes you could. I shouldn't say that, because, like, oh man, that 10 game, we were like solo cutting with just balls, basically, like with the mud ball in between the 10. Even though it didn't hit him, it forced him to go around it. It's like, okay, well now we get a ton of distance. Maybe he could get out even. But, yeah. Dungeon is here, no way. No way. Maybe. It looks like he's cutting away from Dungeon. Hey, I don't know. Did he get it? Did he not get it? Is this the same bomb one, by the way, from a few games ago? Mikey, didn't you used to do Flywheel Acrobat? That was really just to practice Flywheel. It's not because I think Flywheel was an amazing trade on Acrobat. No. We didn't win. If I had to tell you right now, I don't think you should be running Flywheel on anyone except 3 characters in this game. Batter, Antiquarian, and Thief. And that's because their abilities rely on being in the open. They're the only characters in this game whose like abilities are like best suited to be out in the open. Which is kind of like weird because like wouldn't you say like Patient has to be out in the open, and that is true. The problem with Patient I find is that to get to the open area you kind of need a boost, because if you try to vault a window or Pal get slightly into an open area then hook, the open areas are so long and wide that usually a hook by itself is not quite enough. Usually they can like snipe you with an ability, maybe speed themselves up. catch up to your area that like you're in. And like very often the hooks, there's no guarantee. Not very often, but there's no guarantee that where you hooked is gonna be able to last you. So if you hook and you can follow up with a boost, that's amazing. Now you can get out of the way. I'll try to use some sort of ability to catch up or something like that. Maybe just walk up to you, and then you follow up with another boost. That's great. And then you can kind of do the same thing with Acrobat. You use the balls, you stall a little bit, boost yourself a little bit, and then get the majority of your boost because you're able to use that little boost to get to the big boost. If that makes any sense. Flywheel is too situational. I don't like Flywheel because of how situational it is. It has an extremely long cooldown for what it does compared to 2 abilities. You can get 2 abilities that come back 3 times as fast. Essentially 6 times as fast because you get 2 abilities that come back 3 times as fast. So that's 6 times as fast essentially. And with proper usage, if you can just look in the top lip. You can look up there in the top lip. Do you have your ability? Do you not have the ability? Can you time it so that you use the right one at the right time when you need it? And can you get to a good area? It teaches you about transitioning. It teaches you, okay, don't make mistakes with the pallets. Don't just try to rely on, oh, it just fly with this pallet if I don't take tight lines or like screw up or do something like that or like cheese my way to the crappy area, right? That's not the lesson I like from Flywheel. That's the lesson that Flywheel teaches newer players, and I don't like that. It's teaching people, oh, I can't make this really far away area, but with an extra help, I can reach it. They don't even consider, like, can I survive in this area once I actually reach it? Do I need to follow it up with something? If you have to use your ability just to reach something, it's a yikes. It's a real yikes. Every once in a while, Flywheel's amazing. Like, you use it to cancel out a Blood Queen mirror. Holy crap, you just bought yourself a free 30 seconds of kite. That's amazing. Or like, you're against Axploit and you just Flywheel to soul. Great, he's screwed for the next, like, until his ability is up. But at the end of the day, if you're not in a good area, it didn't matter that you Flywheeled it. You're gonna die anyway. Probably even faster than they can even get their ability up. What is that spawn? Is he trying to block? Is he trying to block Shed? I guess he's trying to block Shed. Is it still better than the old thing that was there? Like, run faster in the direction of the chair. No, I would say that the newer Flywheel buff is better than the old thing, because think about it. If you're Kiter, you should be having rescuers on your team. It's very situational. Like, I do carry that, but I only carry it on anyone that's not Mercenary. Because Mercenary, that's kind of his, like, thing. That's kind of his job. I'm not saying you should... I'm not gonna say, oh, because you have elo pads. I don't think that's a good excuse. Because I always say, don't use your pads just to reach something. Use them if you're being threatened, not because you were late. And so Mercenary, what I like about Mercenary is that he reaches the chair faster while at the same time being threatened. It's very unique to Mercenary. That's something that only he can do. While every other survivor, Gravekeeper, has to shovel down, slows himself down to avoid a threat. Coordinator has to shoot in place, slow herself down a little bit, maybe dodge a few things sideways, move sideways a little bit like that. She really needs the faster chair speed up because of something like that. Mercenary, he goes to the chair while avoiding the threat. And that's why I have that ability. Symbiotic Effect, it's called, for those wondering. Speeds you up 6% faster when you're facing the chair. And I only carry it on the Titan people, because those characters, they're gonna guaranteed have to rescue at some point. And they have the abilities to go with it. Like, let's say I'm playing Acrobat with like Flywheel, and like, let's say they never changed it. Symbiotic Effect is almost useless, because his abilities don't go really well with rescue. Like, it'll get you a little bit of distance, but it's not gonna solve the problem. It's not gonna put them in recovery, like Gravekeeper Shovel. It's not gonna stun them like Coordinator's Gun will. It's not gonna disorient them like First Officer's Watch will. These are not reliable abilities. You need something to go along with Symbiotic Effect. And the characters that have Flywheel, they're not rescue characters. Why are they not rescue characters? Because their abilities don't easily rescue off of chairs. These are the characters, like those, are more reliant, okay, hopefully it's not a bad hunter. Hopefully it's a good chair. They're not like the rescue characters are like, okay, no matter what chair it is, no matter what hunter it is, I can reliably rescue it. So that's why they're called rescue characters. And that's why some rescue characters are worse than others, because some of them are just less reliable. Although still very reliable, don't get me wrong. But less reliable than some like Mercenary, who literally can save yourself points. You can save yourself persona points from not having to run symbiotic effect, just because your ability is a 2-in-1. It reaches your target while avoiding the hunter, and it's amazing. So, is the new Flywheel persona better than the old one, like the one that had like faster walk to chair? Now you can like have faster movement speed at the start of a kite. I would say yes. Not amazing, but I would say it's better because you're for sure gonna get value out of it. You're not for sure gonna get value out of a character running Flywheel using symbiotic effect. No. So I would say it's overall a buff. Yeah, that's a good question. I kind of forgot they did that. Honestly, I'm amazed they did that. I thought when they released Flywheel, I thought great. Flywheel, like, persona changes aren't gonna get changed for like another 6 years, 6 months. Or like, usually it's a year before they change anything. To my surprise, they changed, like, obviously I'm expecting some nerfs here and there. I wasn't expecting that many nerfs to Flywheel. They definitely nerfed it more than I thought they would. I didn't even think it was that amazing to begin with. On top of that, like, what is it? They actually changed the route towards the persona ability. Like, they usually never do that. They never change the routes to it. They usually just add stuff on the side, like useless crap, like I'm anyway not gonna run, right? Like, there are two situational, like, reliably get value out of it. So, like, right now, I don't have symbiotic effect, even though I have to rescue. But, like, chances are, even with symbiotic effect, 6%, I don't know. You're not, like, maybe it would help. I'm not saying it wouldn't. It's not guaranteed to really. At least we avoid the water. We're so dead, though. Is the cipher primed? It is. Swing, please. Nope, we're dead. And it's after half. Wow, I thought he would at least go, like, before half. Now we're genuinely screwed. So, yeah. Flywheels. He's already in a crappy area. He's still dead. Wow, that's so annoying. I guess if he got rescued before half, she would still leave him because he knows the other gate's being worked on. She knows. He knows. Oh, she's gonna teleport anyway. Yeah, so actually, if I rescued before half, we actually would have survived it. But that's the problem with Nayad. Was she gonna swing there? I touched a chair. Made her think that maybe I'm rescuing. But she didn't swing. It's not like Blood Queen or Photograph where it's like, oh, I see them swinging, I can get off in time. Hers is instant. You're not reacting to that crap. That's why I really think they should take out, like, terror shocks, stuff like that, on what is it called? On chairs. Because it's not fair. Like, some of these hunters, like Photographer, Blood Queen, chair terror shocking doesn't even exist for them. Because every good player always gets off. So it's like, it doesn't exist. But then other hunters like Nayad, Nightwatch, Clown, Hellumber, hunters who have instant swing, they have a crazy bigger advantage for chairs, and that is that survivors can't react to their swing. If you just so happen to touch a chair even for like a millisecond, you're dead. You're dead just because they randomly decided to swing. That really sucks. We actually could have tied that game. What are you gonna do about it? It just didn't swing. You know? That's what I'm saying. Imagine if instead of this Naya game, it happened this Naya game. Imagine if it happened that Bonbon game. You guys remember that Bonbon game from a few games ago on Church? Where that rescuer went down and I had to go rescue? Same thing could have happened there. I could have touched the chair. I could have made it look like I'm rescuing. And he swung. That's what I needed. I needed him to swing there. That's what I'm looking for. But if they never swing, you know, then you're screwed. And that's the thing. The dungeon is here. Damn, that's unfortunate. I'm an acrobat trying to open the gate. That does suck. Yeah. Gate's going slow. Flywheel there would have helped. Maybe. Maybe very situational. Again, same deal though. I'll flywheel the water. But what if she doesn't swing still? I still have to avoid that terror shock. That lucky random terror shock at any point. It may still come in. I'm not really scared of the water. I'm scared of the random terror shock. Because if the water doesn't kill me and I rescue, then the terror shock will. So that's really why I'm not rescuing her. It's not really because of the water. It's because of the terror shock. If Knight swung as slow as Blood Queen Photographer, Guys, I would just spam the chair button. If I see them like raising their weapon because they swing slowly, I'll just get off, take the hit. I still make the rescue before the water kills me. The water is not the scary part though. What's scary is that they swing instantly, and that they could just YOLO terror shock me. Like I've done it before as Hunter, and it really feels unfair. It's like, what color are your eyes? Blue. They are blue. Cord arguing in post-match is so real. What is she saying? If you guys don't ban opera singer, honestly, guys, I'm okay with playing against opera singer. I've only played against opera singer 2 times ever, so I really need the more practice. But like, why would we ban a Hunter that's not like the best in the game? If I'm not gonna ban opera, I'll just ban sculpture, dream witch. I'm not gonna ban that. This is so hypocritical. On top of that, they're expecting us to know, oh, we're up against this exact Hunter, so we should know not to ban opera. This guy needs a reality check on what it's like playing Survivor. But yeah, I'm okay not banning opera. I'm okay not banning Nightwatch. Honestly, we could go ban like something like, I don't know, Clerk. We could ban Sculptor. We could ban Dream Witch. There's a lot of good options, you know? I'm not gonna be able to stop everything. But yet they're over here like, oh guys, how did you not know it was me? Obviously I'm your opponent, why are you banning that? Like complete moron. It's like the people who are like, after they see something happen, are like, oh, you should have done that, when it was like a 50-50 of something happening. No, now it's easy to say. Oh well. Eyes nose brain maker. That's crazy. Do you have blue eyes? Think guy you wear contacts. Nah, you guys are funny. I've had people tell me they thought, I've had one person, not many people, but one person told me they thought my eyes were gray. First time I ever heard of the gray eye color. Yeah, you're right. It's really rare to see Dream Witch. But is she still really good at tying games? Absolutely. Almost impossible to kite 3 patrollers, 3 blinks. You're almost for sure dying. For you to be Dream Witch, you guys, either the Dream Witch has to be bad, which I'm not going to count on, or you guys need to work together. So I'm only counting the work together part. If it's a good Dream Witch, you can say goodbye to your chances. Now, there is the other example. There's like the other situation. Maybe you got the perfect kiting area to like stall out 3 patrollers. That does happen sometimes. I've had times where I've survived 2 patrollers, 3 patrollers. But that's the thing. It's so rare to happen that it's actually shocking when it does happen. Like, I'm like, oh my god, we're actually surviving these patrollers. I can't believe it. Like, it's something that never happens. And, it's crazy. Wow, she chose not to go out the window. Okay, that's another butterfly gone. That's good for me. Let's see, what other options do we have? Uh-oh, I'm getting stuck. Damn it! That's so sad. This is, I almost guarantee this is like the same Gacha too. The same Hunter player. Probably running Blink. Definitely not a Gacha main, so it's good to know. They definitely don't main Gacha. They don't look like they know what they're doing very well with the dashes. Alright, we're doing alright though. It's not horrible, but it's not great. Definitely not great. But yeah, we're definitely gonna die to Blink here, so I'm just stalling. Unless she doesn't have Blink. Yeah, it's gonna see here. Yeah, so there's that Blink we were talking about. So the whole point of that kite is to, after I took that first dumb hit, oh my god. Oh no, it was a little bit too slow though. Wow, he didn't even like, god damn it. I thought he'd like do a little something else. He doesn't want to take a hit, obviously. We still survive here. Maybe he'll drop the POW. Okay, he got a hit out. That's. I think we might be able to survive now. Oh, it's gonna be so close though. I don't know, guys. Cause we gotta like reach a window. Hold up, catch the. Oh, she threw it in the opposite direction. I was okay with slow vaulting there. I'm okay with slow vaulting because we gotta catch the butterfly, but to my surprise, she didn't go for the butterfly. Yes, she gave it to me though, so now I cancel the dash. Alright. Come on! Yes. Oh my god! Oh my god! We got to a good area now! We're in a decent area now. This is actually doable now. I don't have any other good balls though. And we have butterflies on us, so I just keep doing this. And she can never dash. Okay, hopefully the same thing doesn't happen. Slow pallet breaking. Okay, that's really good. Dang, I probably should have seen that coming. That's a little my fault. Okay, thank God for it saved our lives, because it wasn't quite a 3-server kite, but now it's definitely 3 servers. And Ford never took a hit. That's the power of when you combine people who know their routes, when you combine it with a good Ford. Because usually what would happen, there's like, Alex is a great rescue, but the person doesn't know where the good routes are, how to survive for like more than that. So like, they'll get away, and then that's about it. Like, it's just a Ford. Like, people just, ugh. It's just a little sad that you don't get to see how good forward can be. But yeah, do not sleep on forward, bro. Because if they do a rescue from balloons where you don't have to wait from escaping the balloons, oh my god, guys, that's scary. That's scary as Hunter. That's when things can go really bad. I've seen it as Survivor. I've had it happen to me as Hunter. A lot less, admittedly, because I don't go against a lot of good survivors, but god, bro, is it scary. Definitely not something to sleep on. And yeah, the white bomb is our only ball. I didn't even bother checking the rest. Enchantress got a stack. From the forward, right? Because forward took a hit from me and then he healed up. Gacha kites always make me nervous? Yeah, they do. They really make me nervous because that's the thing. Like, you never know. You never know, like, how the dash is gonna function in that exact moment. It's always, like, a little worrying. Hopefully Alex picked a good hiding spot. Okay, he did. Maybe he was like out behind like a log or something. He would have died if he got found. Dude, that's like the most hilarious hiding spots. If we get chased here, it's not bad because we have another Cyber Prime. We're gonna let them do that Cypher. Oh, it's so sad though if we let them do the Cypher because they're trapped, they're cornered. I would much rather. Okay. I was about to say have me prime the Cypher, but it looks like that's not happening. She swung and missed. Dang, that's kind of bad because now that's more time for her to get butterflies. Alright, god, I need her to like swing or something. That's a double hit. Double boost. Huge double boost. Alright, so my goal now, prioritize lasting 20 seconds. Can we do that? I don't know. Oh my god! Whoa! It was just enough! Wait, she's gonna take 5 years to break that. Let's go. It doesn't matter, guys. We just need to, No, she's gonna dash here and there's nothing I can do. Please, let's go! Oh my god! Okay, well, we still die. Dang. Okay, because that's the thing. You can't look at Geisha's face if she's behind a wall, but she can jump, she can dash at you. So I was like, okay, well, we just gotta go for this window. Okay, whew. That was scary. And then blink. Blink, bro. So yeah, I was right about that. She did have blink. That's the norm for Geishas now, which is really annoying, because her dashes are basically blinks. But if you catch a butterfly, it's a way different story. This is a different Geisha. This is a different Geisha. I thought this was like the same Geisha player, because not the same Geisha player, but the Naiad last game was like talking about, oh, why are you banning Opera Singer? Like the Bonbon, first they played Bonbon, then they played Naiad. Maybe there was someone else, but there was someone else besides the person we just went against who was using like Geisha visits, like who else? Like they were using a lot of visits. There's a hunter who was using a lot of visits. I forgot who it was. Oh wait, it was this guy. Ah, there we go. It was the Wu Chang guy. We found out. Solved the mystery. So we did match this player before. This is PC though. This is PC. So Geisha lover. It feels so good helping. Honestly, it wasn't a guarantee that I survived there. That's the thing. Against Geisha, it's a really big, like, iffy thing. Like, yeah, I reach factory, and I'll for sure stall. I'll stall for at least 20. But anything past that, once she gets up close and she has another butterfly and I'm right next to her, I kind of need to block the dash at that point. Like, if it was a different hunter, a slower hunter, who would have to spend all that time walking back up to me, guys, I would ignore that window, go straight for the pallet, use the other window, and then go back into factory, go upstairs, use the other window. It would turn into a really nasty loop. But because it's Geisha, I know my limits. I can't go for the pallet. Even if I go for the pallet, even if I, like, sacrifice the ball. What next? I'm not in a good area to deal with it. So at least this will stall. And I don't waste any amazing pallets. Like, if I need them later on, I'll have them. But this route that I took with the window and the boost, it'll give me the same amount of time without using any, like, really valuable resources that might be helpful later on. Like, let's say, what if there's a time she doesn't have a dash? Then I want to use that pallet. Then that would be amazing to use, because I'm still going to survive after that pallet. But in a situation like that, no, we gotta use, like, take a different route that gives me the same amount of time. Doesn't use anything. Doesn't put me in a really awkward situation. I was assuming she had, what is it called? Faster pallet breaking. I don't remember if we found out if she had faster pallet breaking before then. Did we ever find out she had faster pallet breaking or slower pallet breaking before then? Where did I spawn? I spawned middle. Wait, did I spawn middle? Oh, what happened? What happened? So I spawned middle. Then I went into factory because they didn't want to chase whoever was at shack. Used the window, went around in a circle. Around the crate. Got stuck, got hit. That pallet I wanted to use never got used, so yeah, we never found out she actually had slow pallet breaking. That's the other thing I was worried about. Like, if I use the factory pallet when I'm right next to her, I can't go around the factory in a circle because she instantly broke the pallet. Like, that's the thing with factory pallet. If they have faster pallet breaking and you dropped it right in front of their face, they're gonna shred through it, and you're gonna have nothing to go around the factory. You're just gonna have to use the crappy pallets outside factory, like the two crappy ones outside factory, right? I don't really want to do that, especially because I know I'm not gonna reach it. If I try going for that, I'm gonna have to use a ball. Like, that's not even worth it. I'm just gonna take a different route and do the same thing while saving my items for a future cut. Noah, what's up? Welcome to the stream. My brain hurts. Dude, I've been analyzing that last game for, like, there's so much that goes into it, though, because, like, if I just looked at the game, like, one game at a time, yeah, I could talk about that game maybe 1 minute, like, yeah, you gotta take this route, that route. But, like, why? Why do I take this route, that route? Because I gotta explain, because, like, all these other hunters, I'd be able to do this and that and this and that, and, like, all these considerations that are involved. It's, like, it's crazy how much goes into it. Yeah. It's insane. Okay, so here's the plan. He's gonna knock us down here, and he has to walk out of this area to then... He wants to hit other people. Guys, obviously he wants to hit other people. So the first person that gets hit has an advantage, if you think about it. Because now we know, okay, he's not gonna stay here and camp. He's not gonna chair instantly. He's gonna walk away. If he's gonna walk away, I'm just gonna stay in the same area, do the cipher. When I go down, I'm gonna die right here. I almost guarantee he's not going to check the same place he just killed the acrobat. Because, like, usually, 99% of players, in this server at least, maybe Chinese server, they're smarter, they'll try to reverse psychology more often. But here in this server, everyone who gets knocked down runs, like, 5 miles away from their body, not even realizing that the photo is doing the same thing. They're also walking around the map trying to find other people. So there's a chance, very small chance admittedly, that you are walking the exact same path that the photo is walking with you. Like, you guys are in opposite worlds, but you're walking the same route. So we'll see. Maybe he'll get lucky. Maybe he'll check the same area twice, and he'll find me. It could happen. I've had it happen off stream, on stream. It really sucks, but there's no guarantee that it would work. But this is, like, the best thing I can think of. This is the best, like, reverse psychology idea I can think of. Where's the perfumer? Okay, so she died where I died. That's honestly fine. Because I bet you now he's gonna check, like, every area he hasn't been to yet, and hope that they're there. Or that we're there. Because let me heal her up. We're gonna save her self-revive, and then we're gonna heal up. And I think I want her to heal me first. Because that way it's easier to heal me before he activates another camera. So if he activates the camera anyway, he could technically still activate before we get fully healed. But it depends on, is he standing right by a camera right as it's like ready to use? Like right now he can use it. Like, we'll see. Because it takes 30 seconds to pick someone up, to pick yourself up. If you just self-heal, it takes 30 seconds for it. And then like, what about the time I took to walk up to Perfumer? Like that's extra time. Photographer only takes 45 seconds for the camera. Again, so he definitely could have popped that camera. Thankfully, we're actually going to get both heals off before the camera world activates. Now, if he did activate it, it doesn't matter that much. All I do is just not heal. Because if you heal, then you got to go heal the camera world and you're not decoding and that slows down decode. So what I do is I'll stick with the person I want to heal, or hopefully the person who wants to heal me, they'll stick with me. Leave my health at 99%. And when the camera roll deactivates, no damage is taken. Your heal is still at 99%. You just heal them up instantly, and you never had to waste any time healing like a camera world body or anything like that. So like a small little tip for those of you guys going against Photographer. You don't have to heal up the person all the way. It's only scary to not heal them all the way if the hunter isn't already like fully committed to someone. Because you never know, maybe you guys are decoding together and you left them at half health ready to heal, and then out of nowhere Photographer comes in and starts chasing one of you, and now you won't be able to heal. That is a thing. That could happen. But in this situation, fully committed on Seer, if he popped that camera in the middle of chasing Seer, me and Perfume, we just decode together, try to finish the cipher before the camera world ends. Then after it ends, go ahead, heal each other right up. Like instantly. 99%. So we both heal each other immediately. And save your health, save your time. Being super efficient. I looked away for 2 seconds and 2 of you are down. What happened? Photographer happens. But it's all good. We just easily solved the problem by healing each other up. We died in like the same area, which I'm not a big fan of. Dang, I wasn't looking at the stream. He could have teleported on my cipher and just hit me for free there. New name for your Discord is Mikey Mouse Clubhouse by a majority vote. Last time I did a vote for my name, you guys voted Stinky on the second account. I think that's the last time I'm doing viewer votes on naming stuff. So hell no, I'm not doing that again. I'm not doing that. It's like you trying to hit the word count. You're right. You guys found my secret. This whole YouTube channel is just finding a good grade for my English teachers. They told me, hey, make an essay about all the ways you could kite on Leo's memory. In reality, I could just talk about Gacha. But no, I'm like, I gotta stretch in that extra word, you know? I think we will go for this rescue. I think there's a chance that Seer could survive. Oh no, but if I do this rescue, then how's... Okay, if I don't do this rescue, think about it like this. He activates the camera, knocks me down anyway. I'm gonna be knocked down no matter what, and injured in the end anyway. Let's use my health while I still have it, right? I think that's a better idea. I don't want to go down here, so I am gonna use that ability. He would have hit me right there, so I'm very glad I used it. Uh-oh. Seer's in a sketchy position right now. Hopefully he'll survive. Alright. After he leaves this area, I'm gonna leave the cipher, but I don't want to just stand around doing nothing. That's why I'm double decoding, and then once it's like a little bit safer... That's not safe. It's okay. It's okay. He's in recovery, so it's slightly safer. Also, this way we're not like by each other when he activates the camera. Let's try to get a nice hiding spot up here, right down here. There we go. So he should be activating the camera in a second. Because, like, think about it. He's going to chase the Perfumer out the cipher. Going to activate the camera on the bridge, probably. And then... Is he going to activate not the cipher, the camera? This is so annoying. Okay, Hunter changed target. Come on. There's 3 people not getting chased. Come on, he should activate this camera. No, okay. Okay, why would he activate the camera when she's in a horrible kiting area? This is the kind of moments where I wish I could see like what's going on the other people's screen. Like, ask myself, okay, would the hunters still keep chasing this? If they're in a garbage area, then of course they will. Yo, thank you so much, Limey, for the $5. $5 for you to rename the Discord server. We'll do it another time. For now, we got Halloween coming up, like, what, next month? I guess this month could be Mickey Mice Clubhouse. What was the name? What was the name, by the way? Petition to rename to... What's the pun, though? I don't get the pun. Mickey? Mikey? I just read it as Mikey. Mikey Mouse Clubhouse. Mikey Mouse Clubhouse. We'll do that. We'll do that. You know what? That's catchy enough. We'll go with it. Yeah, I think he's... Oh, he was decoding. Oh, yeah. Bridge was never done. Let's go do that. What do I have? Oh, we got the most... Yeah, white ball isn't that useful. I guess. Okay, let's be honest here. Red ball is only going to save me from blink against this hunter, so it's kind of just as useless. They're good for distance. Do I have to? I don't even need an ability. He's just like stuck in place. Yeah, he's going to card trick back. Oh, this is so bad, though. Alex got fooled by it. Come on, Alex. Don't die. Alex, yo, dad! Okay, it's still possible. He goes to chair. Okay, I need him to leave the chair and then we pop. Because theoretically, he could just drop him after I pop. And then we won't make it anymore. I am going to use the ball. It is slightly faster than walking. Okay, but we got to at least get a rescue in here. Wow, he's not even going to bother defending it. So you get out of here. I'll stay in the back. Oh, I'm so dead to blink, though. Oh, my God. I can't stay too close, though. Maybe we can sneak past. Stealth 100 moments. That's not happening. Maybe. Alright, well... We're gonna go for the gate. Oh, that's not done. Alright, so let's not go for it. Dang. I mistimed it. Let's see, what's his options? No, he's gonna go back. I feel so bad, but like... If she pinged sooner, I would have a rough idea of... Like, what are you gonna do about it? Just one of those things I gotta do. We can get it open. I hope. Alright, well at least we got one person. He literally just used teleport. He used teleport and hope I wouldn't use an ability. I mean, I guess what other option does he have? The other option is, oh, you know what? The other option is just pick her up sooner, just so like every time he's going back and forth, I'm not getting like slightly more progress on the gate, because in the end, all that little bits of progress ended up helping me get the gate ultimately. Otherwise, I would not have escaped. Dang. We would have actually tied that if I just came like a little bit later. Oh, you guys are right. I'm so sorry. He just used teleport. He doesn't have blink. That's what you mean by he just used teleport. You're right. You guys are absolutely right. You thinking he's like using a normal build. The moment he picked photograph from Mulu, it was no longer normal. Skeleton would be a fun holiday. Right. Lantern's even trying to tell me the pun in the middle of it. Skeleton. No, really? Really? That's the pun? I'm not saying it. No, really. Got to escape though? I guess we did. I guess we lost less points. Why is Alex always talking in these chats? Joseph gets the slightest chase buff, and now people take one picture a game and chase like that. It's insane. After your main go against photos against him, rely on person. Alex reminds me of like me back then, like 4 years ago. I'd be like, either I'd be telling someone, "Hey, you could have done this better," or I'd be like reliving my life story, just telling my life story, like, "Oh, this is what my life is like every time I go against this hunter." He's old, okay, guys? Give him a break. He's just recounting his experiences. Oh, Miki plus Psyche equals Mikey. That was gonna be our idea for the Discord name. For like the roles, our role. And I specifically didn't do that because that's literally my name. My name is Michael. I just named myself Mikey in games. So, like, Miki knows that. And he's like, well, it just sounds like I was thinking that. I'm sure he was thinking that. It just sounds like me. Because my name in every other game besides IDV was Mikey. So, I don't know. That's why we didn't go with that. But if you guys think it's cool, you know, I guess I'm wrong. I thought it wouldn't be cool, but who knows? I was wrong. It's a good pun. I guess so. Mikey. I don't like it because it just gets too confusing. Like, at this point, are you talking about someone named Mikey? Is it a horrible pun on Mickey? Who is Mickey is the other question. We're gonna spawn here so they don't block Big Bro. The one problem with this spawn is it does screw up Cipher Rush. It's harder to Cipher Rush as survivors because I have to walk to Shed. Like, I'm no matter what gonna have to run to Shed. It's not guaranteed for there to be a small boat Cipher, so Alex is gonna go for logs. Soul Candle. What's up, Soul Candle? Wow, why is Battery spawning there? Now if a middle Cipher spawns, hopefully a middle Cipher doesn't spawn, because if a middle Cipher doesn't spawn, we get a big boat. We get a little boat Cipher. Because we don't want either of these two people doing middle. We're really hoping that no middle Cipher spawns, so then Soul Candle just goes to where he would have gone, and no, there's no small boat, so. What's gonna happen is Alex is gonna go for logs, Soul Candle's gonna go for big rock. We're gonna have someone doing big boat. Problem is that neither of them are really in safe spots, except Batter. So that's like the one disadvantage of me picking this spawn, like us going straight line spawn, is that it takes extra time for me to walk to Cipher. Whoever spawns behind Little Boat, because well, think about it, they're obviously not going to want to do Small Boat. They're going to want to leave. If it's, except, unless it was Mercenary. If Mercenary spawned next to me instead of like a Prospector, that would be amazing. Because then if Small Boat spawns, we're still relying on luck. But if Small Boat Cipher spawns, I do Small Boat, he does middle. Whoever spawns like next to Mercenary, we'll go do Big Rock or like something like that. And then like our Cipher Rush is pretty decent still. Like no one took 5 years to lock to Cipher or anything like that. Alright. Oh, unfortunately got touched by that. Dang, and confined space. Noted. Gonna deactivate the camp? Nope. Mikey can also be a double... What is that? Entendre? For your name? The hell, bro? What is that word? Bros threw in some Spanish in the middle of that. That's not even like, I don't even think that's a Spanish word. There's like entender. But no, that's not a Spanish word, I don't think. Hey, who knows, bro? I'm not Hispanic. Latino, whatever you want to be called. Help, I know the batter. The batter is... Oh, this is like some rando. Sonot. No, I don't know this person. It's not Spanish, that's a real word? I'm guessing you pronounce it entendre? I don't know, man. Bro speaking other languages and calling it English. It's like cuisine. No way in hell cuisine was originally an English word. I bet you they stole it from a different language. Put it in English phrasing, letters, and then called it a different word. Guys, look, it's now English. Is cuisine not stolen from another language? I'd be surprised. Oh, hey, we found Prisoner's Connection. It's not Spanish, it's a real word. Apparently Spanish are not real words. That's what we've learned today. No, you guys know what I mean. Don't look at me like that. Don't think about me like that. I didn't mean that. Spanish is not a real confirmado. Oh my god. Oh, here we go. Here we go with this. How is Soul Candle alive? Okay. Never speaking again, because he's instantly dead. Cuisine is also French. Oh. I love me some baguette and wine. This is how French people laugh. Every time you make like a, your mama's so fat, she couldn't even fit in the Super Bowl. And then all the French people around are like, oh. Why are we talking about the Super Bowl in the French environment? I don't know. Don't ask. Hey, the French people will just be thinking you're talking about a really big bowl. You know, it works out. It works out. This is what the knight sounds like. I could be a voice actor for the knight from Clash Royale. I mean, guys, you guys think French people don't laugh like this. Look at the knight from Clash Royale. Every time he swings, he's like... Prisoner kiting for his life. Prisoner is now in basement for the rest of his life. Rest of his remaining life. Yo, are we gonna make this? And he did. Oh, it's okay, we still make it. I'm just worried now because he just picks up. Why would you not pick up and go for balloon rescues? Oh, because it's better. Maybe they're scared. Okay. I mean, looking at the game right now, 1 cipher remaining, I would have done that pickup and hope for a miracle and try to dodge the batter's balls. I would do that. That's what I would go for because I don't have another choice. Like, I need a miracle. Think about it. Punches per second right now. You need a miracle to happen. When you have someone that can give you balloon hits, what do? You have to go for it, and there's not another choice. Okay, looks like she's gonna opt for the double hit on the stairs. Come back instead. Okay, alright, I guess so. And she messed it up. Okay, they still want me to pop. I was gonna wait there just in case someone's still in basement. And now I'm looking at it, it's very likely someone is in basement. I'm kind of scared. Technically, Anne can jump over bombs. That is a real thing, by the way. So if I drop my bomb and she cats, she could actually jump over this fire bomb between this rock. So gotta keep that in mind. And yes, I'm gonna go through the rock and not over there because it's kind of too easy for the Anne to just walk around here and still hit me with a cat. This way, it forces her to go like take a huge circle. Like now she's actually got to consider, okay, do I take the huge loss on the red bomb or do I take a huge loss on the rock? Like either way, it's a huge loss. Alright, let's get out of here. You're French and you're offended? No way. You don't laugh like this? You don't laugh like that? Dude, can't wait to go to France. Everywhere I go, every restaurant I'll go, like I'll walk in a restaurant, all I hear is like, and then like an occasional, "This spaghetti is so good." I'm sorry, that's enough. That's enough. Enough jokes. I'm not French, but I was forced to learn. I am not French, but I was forced to learn French for 9 years, so I encourage it. Well, now I am Russian, so never mind. Now it's just Russian. Like circle joke. Take care, Alex. GG. Bro turned Russian. Well, it could be a Russian laugh. Maybe. If you think hard enough, it could be Russian. That prisoner was good. Yeah, it was Soul Can though. Don't forget to update the counter. I think I already did. Long time ago. Long time ago, I forgot. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yikes. Definitely forgot now. 1, 2, 3. And we lost 3 times. Bruh. These are bruh moments out here. I mean, we lost a photo. Nah, it is acceptable. And oh boy, bruh. We losing left and right. Alright, I haven't played rank on the alt in a while, so let's go do rank on the alt as well. Also, I started late today, so may as well. Bruh. Hey look, Beans, it's you. Bro, could this Twitter crap work? Twitter never works. Binding to Twitter was my biggest mistake. Did you get Cord Anya ready, Fikey? Not yet. No, I haven't. Hunter Inc? No, not on the old account. I'm trying to stay Spider forever. Since you are confident, sure. Trash bag, Ripper. We're not each other's confident. You're the best. Hey, we're both Axe Boy. That's pretty cool. Oh, wow. Not me getting all these things. I can't even accept it all. Here. There you go. Dear visitor, you didn't break any rules in the manor last week. I didn't get that on my main account. I guess I broke some rules. Did I get it? I don't even remember. Hey, Swirl's hair. Can I rank with you? Bruh, this dude. This dude, hell yeah, you can rank with me. Get in here. Quit bullying spiders? Nah, guys, we're mammoth on this account. We're bullying sabers instead. Not much different, but hey, it's different. Dear visitor, okay. Let me in. Let me in. Have you ever had a dream? Okay, yeah. That's why I deleted that on my memory. Right, because it makes no sense. Are you guys saying I should grind out on the main account so I get the cord skin? Because I'm 300 away. How are you still C-Batch Thief after not playing for like 2 seasons? Dude, I don't know. Where am I on Thief? See, Thief was in the top right. I could have been Thief that one game that I picked Coordinator. Coordinator didn't do anything that game. I guess it gave us a second free rescue. That was pretty good. He didn't last long though. Lasted about as long as me. Oh my god, I just noticed your Thief profile. Is it the old one? Oh yeah, that was the old YouTube account. I made that Twitter when I made the YouTube, and I was gonna use like Twitter to what's it called, like announce videos, right? Because like YouTubers I knew did that. I want to do the same thing. You know, it's more convenient when you search up their name, you see their Twitter pop up whether they made a video instead of clicking extra buttons to find their YouTube channel. I thought it was convenient. I didn't end up using it mostly because Twitter's really bad when it comes to IDV. And Twitter in general is really bad. I'm also like a hot topic too, so trying to stay away from that. Wow, you can actually get pretty high in confidence. Wow, you can get up to level 35 now? Dang, that's crazy. I used to be like level 30 with literally one person, Tato. Literally, she was the only person I had at level 30. Now they made a level 35? That's crazy. Alright, I guess we don't have Luca playing with us here today. Dude, Luca, every time I think about it, like, I never think about this, but like, now I think about it, you live in Australia, how are you connecting to the servers? Like, Europeans have it bad, right? How are you connecting to it? I don't know, man. Oh, you're Griffin? Wait, are you out of range? Is it because Sonya's an elk? Because you could play with me. There you go, guys. Got my favorite character as my character profile. Twitter, IDV Twitter's kind of dead depending on the person. I guess that's good. I didn't really want to use it for specific IDV, just like a regular like channel thing, you know, channel updates thing. Not that I would ever go on Twitter, use Twitter. I don't use Twitter. It's just kind of there. It's existed. True, wouldn't like Asia servers be better for those who live in Australia? That's what I was thinking. I don't know. It's kind of like a like yeah, you're right. Asia definitely would be better. Never mind. There's no going about it. Asia's definitely better. Let me in, Psyche, I'll carry? Okay. Where are you? Like my dad, bro. Oh, there you are. Dad suddenly wants to show up and you're like, Dad, where were you? Where were you, Dad? Alright. Here we go. Here we go. It says season ends in 2 days. Usually it ends on Tuesdays, so I don't know why it says 2 days. Tuesdays is tomorrow. Oh, ranks over for Griffins. That's what you mean. Okay, I see what you mean. That makes sense. I'm a chronic Twitter user. Oh god. Do you have any chronic opinions on there either? Or is it just chronic Twitter use?
I was like, oh my god, I don't have enough money to get him, so I'm just gonna have to wait and just not get him. And oh my god, I literally was like, I'll just open one essence, and oh, I just got him.
I just got him.
My heart's racing.
I just got him. I got my heart racing. Yo, you know that accent is thick when the translator like makes it in instead of him. I just got him. I just got him. Stop bullying me. I'm just gonna read everything Sonya says in Australian accent. Or are they British? Dude, I always screw this up between Luca and Sonya. Is one British and the other's Australian? It's too similar. They're too similar. Hello? Hello? I was like, oh my god. I don't have enough money to get him. So I'm just gonna have to wait and just not get him. And oh my god, I literally was like, I'll just open one essence and I just got him. My heart racing. Never romance this home. Stop bullying him. Everyone's getting necromancer, but my life is not fair. See, I don't know Noel's accent. Noel, we need to hear out your accent.
I was like, oh my god, I don't have enough money to get him, so I'm just gonna have to wait and just not get him. And oh my god, I literally was like...
And he got him. He got him. Well, why Soiki just stop bullying me? Sonya's British and I'm Australian. So we got two British, Australian / British, basically same person. I want to play, but I also haven't played in literal months like me, bro. It's okay, you'll do fine. Text label. Oh, text. Why does it say text label?
I might be born in England, but
Is she watching?
I don't have access. I'm normal.
I'm normal. I'm normal. Whoa, Sonya, that bird. Is that my own stream that I'm listening to, by the way? It's like, yeah, I wish you were quick matching so I can join and throw your matches as prisoner. Psyche is immune to cancelization. You just made that sound like a disease. Immune to cancelization. God. If you are eating syllables, you are probably speaking in British. Sounds British with a got him. I got him. I thought Australians say that. You know, he's Australian. They're Australian. I don't know. Whatever. That thing is Australian. That thing. Shouldn't say that. Oh god, we got a perfumer ban. Perfumer?
Perfumer ban crazy, but honestly, I genuinely think I'm gonna be sick. Guys, I'm gonna throw up.
I'm gonna throw up. Like, they don't say up. They say op. Just put an O. Op. 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 Didn't the British speak English before the Americans? Yeah. It's crazy, but apparently British people spoke English before Americans came up with it. That's crazy. Americans literally bring British people. It's kind of weird because, like, I'm American, and Americans are just old, like, newer British people. But the thing is, my parents were not from Britain, so am I still, like, part British? I don't know. It's a good question. It's not a good question. I'm Irish! Oh no, that's awful. I'm Irish! We're not doing that cipher. We're gonna do the normal decoding cipher. Why would we touch that cipher? Sonya is British! And whoa, okay, that's why. Dang. They got me good, not gonna lie. Limey, you're Irish! Explains the ginger hair. Guys, I'm not gonna lie, that's the orangest hair I've seen in a long time. Like, dude, I don't even think Schmitty has that kind of orange hair. Like, that's a whole nother level of ginger. Out of this world type of ginger. That's crazy. Alright guys, Limey confirmed that they're part Irish, so from now I'm gonna read all of Limey's messages like this. My dad's side of the family all lives in Ireland, so I am a dual citizen. What kind of excuse for an Irish accent is that? Guys, we just found out. Limey, orange hair. Schmitty, orange hair. Correlation. Schmitty and Limey are dating, confirmed, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. We finally found it out. Dang, Garner instantly took a hit after the hit. After the hit. Took a hit after the hit. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Help? Their sibling psyche? Yo, is that... Yo, that's even crazier, bro. Same hair color equals dating. Yeah, got it. Exactly. That makes so much sense. I know. It's crazy how people couldn't figure that out. Wait. How much damage is Garner gonna take? Do I need to share damage? Oh no, I need to figure out quick. Ow! She's gonna get turret shock. Wait, she didn't get turret shock? Oh my god, you're so lucky, bro. I need to do the math. So it was 0.4. Then it became 1.2. So it was 1.6. Oh my god, if I didn't switch, she would have lived. God damn it, bro. I couldn't think of the math fast enough. She would have had 0.1 health left. She would have been at 1.9 out of 2. 2 is the max before you die. Dang, she actually would have lived. Because, like, I'm doing this right. Like, 3 people shared the first time. Then we had 4 people. Then we had 4 people sharing after she took a hit. So, like, but first she took a regular. So it was 0.4, 1.2. She was at 1.6. Yeah, we would have all taken 0.3 damage, and she would have survived. God damn. She would have survived if I didn't switch. But I mean, if she got terror shock, she would have died and gave us all double damage, though. So I don't know. I feel like I had a right to be scared there. So right now we're at how much? I'm same health as Gardner right now. So's Composer, and I was at how much health? I don't remember. Oh well, Gardner was at half health. So if me and Gardner are at the same health, then I was also at half health. And then we all shared damage. So we were at 1.3. Alright. And then 3 of us share damage now. Oh no, did only 3 of us share damage the first time? Oops! Well, I kind of have to pop that since... Oh no, I could have just switched. Yeah, there's no excuse for that. Cyber's Prime though. We're gonna go do the Oh! Oh, the excuse is she survived! Oh wait, he just hit someone else. That's why they survived. Never mind. Okay. Oh, I used Propel 3 times. Okay, we got something to do while we're waiting. No, I can't use Propel now! Dude, please don't tell me I have to use Propel 9 times, otherwise I just failed this deduction. Dude, if I have to propel 9 times, it means that I don't get this deduction done anymore. Because the max propels I can do now for the rest of this game is 8. I already did 2. And I have 6 left. Oh no. Wait, we might not even get this gate open. I'm just not realizing. Wait, why didn't I switch? Oh my god, because I'm over here propelling instead of doing crap. Wait, you do the gate. I'm gonna propel. Do I have to propel 9 times? Yeah. I really doubt the next one is 8. Alright, well, we could win. Do I want to win, though, is the question. What kind of question is that? Okay, I don't want to go out the gates. I'm going to do it right here. Yeah, it's 9 times. Are you kidding me, man? Dude, all I have to do is use my ability, and I just failed doing the ability. Dude, that's crazy. Oh, my god. Use the fly? Wait, fly counts as propel? Oh man, I should have tested that. Oh, I should have used the propel. Not the propel, the fly. The hover. Although, I think that's called hover. I don't know. Oh, this is still going on? Oh no, I didn't look. Oh crap, we're gonna be here a while. I didn't look at the picture. Alright guys, don't worry, we got this. Just gotta think. Just gotta go off memory, there we go. Who's Psyche playing with now? Someone. No, not Alex. Alex is not playing. We got, 2 people from the stream. We got, who? We got Noel and, okay. We got Noel and Asanya. The Australian, they say got him. They're the type of guy, Asania's the type of person to be like, they look at the These Nuts meme and they're like, ho ho. Got him. I just took astronomy. I could do this? Oh yeah, for sure. Connect the dots. Astronomy. In other words, connect the dots. Do perfect run match? You mean all of us? All 4 of us survive perfect run? Why has everyone got this white dress on? You guys got any idea how easy it is to stain that white dress? Bro, you're gonna make it all red. Don't be wearing that. You're gonna get it all red. Okay, I'll stop. Okay, Psyche, that's enough of you. Oh, I get the reward. Let's go. If I'd never claimed that, would the event just not give it to me? Or would it like send it to me in my mail? Astronomy is very much connected dots. That's what I thought. Oh, we're gonna get a blue sphere! Oh, here we go. Wait, did I not? I did. Alright, here we go. We're gonna get the blue sphere. Let's go. Oh, crap, where is it? Oh, here we go. We're gonna get the photographer skin. Oh, wait. Oh, that's even better. Come on, give me that. I'm never gonna use it. Wait, don't give me it. Okay, good. Don't give me it. Imagine that's the key to getting it. Just say, don't give me it. And then you get it. The reason they're never gonna add like skin trading in this game, by the way, is just because people are just gonna make alt accounts. That way they have multiple chances to get an S tier for free on those other accounts. And if they get it on the other alt accounts, you just trade it in for like some crappy Hellember C tier skin, like purple or some crap like that. Or like one of those goofy clown skins, like purple eggplant. And they just give themselves a skin for free. I do physics and the relativism in astronomy is pretty cool. But kind of sad. So much we don't know. Guys, imagine going to a class where it's like, well, we don't know this. Still on your test, though. I'm still gonna put it on your test. You're a writing major? Bro, that's awesome. I hate writing, but bro, every time I write, my mom's like, oh my god, Psyche, your writing is so good. Yes, she calls me Psyche. No, she doesn't. No, she doesn't. My dress is stained white. Hey, yo. Oka, you might want to relax or something. That's for guys. Oka, are you a guy? Per chance? What eggplant clown? Okay, that sounds really bad when I say it like that. There's a skin called eggplant. Purple eggplant for clown. Wait, do I not have it? Oh no, I do have it. Purple eggplant. Like, there's like some of the weirdest names for like clown. Green hat. Blue freak. Purple eggplant's my personal favorite. Can't go wrong with purple eggplant. There's also like a red one. Yeah, red face. It's basically clown but with a red face. Which is honestly not a bad C tier. Not a bad C tier. It looks like nowadays versions of B tiers, honestly. Cowboy's free today. We're not using him. Not using that. Well, the only characters I don't have unlocked are all the crappy ones anyway. Well, hey, Clerk's free today. It's so crazy to me that all these newer hunters are free. Like, Back in my day, guys, when there'd be a new character, they'd only release it for free like 2 years later. Now when there's like a new character, you wait a few weeks and like they actually update the cycle, so there's like the newer characters show up in the cycle. They don't do that anymore. Back for a long time, the cycle was like not Hellumber. For a long time, the cycle only included Ripper, Geisha, Gamekeeper, and Clown. Those are like all the ones you could play for free. You could play Spider, I guess, for free as well, and they didn't have Wuching. They didn't, like, even though these characters were out for a while at that point, they weren't available for free. If you're good at writing, you should try Who Knows. I don't like it. I'm good at it, but like my biggest annoyance is like just staring at it, you know? Like I don't know how to start. Like to have a good paper, you gotta know how to start. And if you don't have a good start, your paper just sucks. Something a lot of college kids for some reason can't pick up. Like that, dude, that's the hard part. The easy part is everything after that. Like, the moment I find a start, I will finish a paper in about 30-45 minutes. That's how fast I can finish it. As long as it's not, like, expected to be 10 pages long. If it's, like, 2-3 pages, I can finish that in, like, 30-45 minutes. Because once I have the base, like, well, the base explains the rest of the paper. Like, teachers don't say that for fun. It really does. So if you don't have a good base, yeah, of course you're going to be spending the next 5 hours on that paper. Because your base sucks. You don't know where to take it because you look at your start and your start doesn't give you anything. Hellumber agrees. He's like, oh, papers make me mad. Me too, Hellumber. Me too. The start and then conclusion are hardest? No. Conclusion, I literally just look at my last 3 paragraphs that I'm like, okay. Just word it differently. I guess for me it's easy because like I know so many words in English, so just like, oh, here's a different word for this, here's a different word for that. And I know a lot of closing statements, a lot of ways to close it out, end on a good note. I mean, come on, for God's sake, I make videos. I have to know how to end out a video. But yeah. Aside from papers, I bet you could come up with some fun sci-fi stuff. Maybe. We got a lawyer here. Oh my god, look, they added like a new... Oh my god, they added like a new external tray. It used to just be on the map. They didn't have it as its own thing. Taking notes. Ooh, what a professional. Each time the decoding progress increases by 5%, lawyer's decoding speed increases by 1%. Up to 20. Each time lawyer travels 18 meters. I mean, I already knew this, but it's cool to see them add like different things in the game to show it. Each time the lawyer vaults over a new palette or window. You know what? We should try lawyer. I should try lawyer today. I still haven't done a lawyer stream. I still gotta do a lawyer stream. I want to do a lawyer stream. I already thought he was solid. I thought he was like a great character that people are sleeping on. Remember Thief, guys? Remember how I was saying I think people are sleeping on like stuff like Thief? And guess what they pulled out in Call of Biz? Thief. But no, I didn't get to show it off because no one believed me. Ellie. So when I'm suggesting stuff like Thief, oh yo, Psyche, look, people are using Thief. You were right. Let's use Thief now. But yeah, there was a lot of good value to be had with Thief. Still is. It's just more map dependent, you know, more map dependent Survivor. Next one's gonna be Airplanist, bro. I bet you if Fusion was still a thing, I'd be like Mushin. Mushin back then was like trying out Nightwatch when first released, and Ellie would just tell him, okay, one Nightwatch get match, and that's it, because he didn't think Nightwatch was worth investing the team's time into. And guess what? Nightwatch is literally one of the best hunters in the game. I mean, I thought it was a little bit odd. I thought Nightwatch was pretty good. Miki thought Nightwatch was pretty good. Obviously, Mushin saw how good Nightwatch was. And then when Nightwatch started getting hella used, then Ellie is like, okay, use Nightwatch a lot. Use Nightwatch a lot. But yeah. Next one's gonna be Airplanist. I bet you I'd be just like in Mushin's position. If Fusion was still thinking I wanted to try Airplanist, Ellie would be like, no, he's just the worst patient. Just use patient. He's really not. He really offers new things to the table that patient either couldn't do as well. You know, because patient's not a perfect fix to everything. There are things Airplanes does better, and there's things Patient does better. But I like Airplane is more as like a general character. Patient is very good in like specific areas, OP even, not fair. But you're not in those perfect areas, and you kind of have to what's it called? What's the word that starts with an I? You have to. It starts with an I, right? All right, lawyer. Let's play lawyer. Okay, and we're gonna go the regular build. We're not gonna go that build. Again, I was saying for a while that lawyer I think was a viable character, very much viable, way above viable. I think he's at least, even before his buff, I thought he was already at least B tier. Like in the kind of like the same areas like Prospect or something like that, where it's like they're not necessary, and like there are better versions of that same survivor. But now, if you think about it, there's a lot less good decoders. Honestly, I think lawyer could be the next good decoder. And the reason I said lawyer was a good survivor was because he can rotate the hunter, he can see where the hunter is and just not get found. Constantly making it a pain to find lawyer as opposed to something like Mechanic Robot. Really easy to spot out if Mechanic just drops it out in the open. Mind's Eye doesn't have really anything reliable to find the hunter. Most decoders, they don't have an easy way to find where the hunters spawn or where they're going until it's kind of too late. Even Explorer, like, you get a 50-meter warning and, like, that's it. 50-meter, not great. By the time you're at 34 or 36, like, you have a heartbeat already, so it's a little bit too late. To, like, transition, I should say. At that point, you just kind of have to hide and go for it. Which is not great. Lawyer, on the other hand, could rotate. And some people will be saying, well, it's like, you can rotate with other characters, right? That is true. But the difference with Lawyer is that, as Lawyer, you can continuously spot out where the hunter is. After you do that first rotation, after, like, the first two players rotate, there's a very high chance that, like, they were behind a wall or something, or, like, walked really far away. So they don't know where the hunter is. They don't know who the third person who's going to get chased is going to be. Like, they don't know where the hunter's going or what's going to happen. So what ends up happening is then the chase starts. Lawyer can constantly build on that. And so I think people are just not seeing that potential. Besides just being a good decoder. I mean, 20% for a character with no slower vault, which is a very common issue with a lot of the later vaulters. And he has veteran bonus, which, guys, do not sleep on veteran bonus. It can take you across the map to the most broken areas. Like, that hit boost is amazing. It gives you so much distance, wastes so much time. Guys, we've all chased doctors before. We know how annoying it is. So imagine you put that on a decoder? Like, are you kidding me? That's crazy. And a decoder's not going to drop out slower. He's not going to vault slower because his name is Lawyer. He's a boss. And he doesn't do any of that stuff. He just goes right over like it's no big deal. And that's something that's like really slept on with Lawyer. My boy. I'm here for you, my boy. I definitely would have. I was literally going to let him take that hit. Hey, look. I'm a lawyer, okay? Can't be playing like that. I'll be here for you. Very, very limited. Alright, let's go to Patient Cipher. And guys, let's not forget, late game, you don't know, there's a lot of situations late game, guys, where Hunter chaired someone and they left the chair, you don't know where they are. Lawyer solves that issue. Now you always know what the Hunter's doing at any time. Coordinate with your team so the Hunter's never having a safe time to do what they want without getting spotted out. Something that's heavily slept on. The constant pressure of being able to see Hunters without, like, Mind's Eye has the problem of, like, always revealing yourself. And for great decode too, 20% is a lot. And on top of that, you're getting it while decoding your next cipher. Guys, I thought Lawyer was already decent before they made it so that you gradually gain more decode. I already thought he was decent before that. Before, in the past, you had to finish a whole cipher before you got the 20%. You didn't get gradual, like, 1% faster, 2% faster, 3% faster. It stacks up considerably. Stacks up. And it can become crazy good. He also can't get Terror Shock, which I'm gonna be honest, not practical but is very useful. Saves lives in two situations where otherwise either you give a free hit or you actually just, like, save yourself. I am gonna farm some vaults here because we're not doing anything. This is what I said before. I'm not a big fan of the vaulting thing, but if you ever have time to spare, like right now, then it's actually really helpful. Like drop a couple useless pallets that are like better left down than up. You know, a couple windows here and there. I'm gonna actually vault a window because not a window, a pallet, because I want to save my pallet boost. And 12% is a hefty amount. 12% is a hefty amount, guys. The only issue is like I did have to sacrifice a couple boosts there, so a little sad, but 12% is nothing to scoff at. We also move 10% faster because we also have escape, so we're moving 10% quicker. And it all adds up. Like, look at how much I can delay my vault, guys. I can delay it way more. Now, I do have this web. This web's a little bit scary because I am a lot slower, but hey, I vault basically like a regular, slightly slower than a regular survivor. I am going to get a pallet boost here. Because she definitely has web, so I'm just kind of stalling her at this point. And now we need a pallet stun. That's the only way we survive. Yes! She walked in. You know, there's not a lot of good web spots. So there is a chance that we survive here. She hit the tree. Man, vault over that, no problem. We're doing good. Oh, this is the other thing. Underestimating the ability of seeing hunters through walls. That is a huge ability that Mindset has, but I never talk about. Honestly, I could have gone for that. That was a mistake. Now I just die. Yeah, that was a mistake. Maybe she'll... Nope, we still make it. She definitely had more web there. I don't know why she didn't... I guess she missed the chains, but we definitely should have died there. Honestly, she could have... Even if I went for it earlier, a good spider would like web the side of the wall and we would still die there. But... Lawyer is a way better mindset. Before they buff Lawyer to where he gradually gained Decode, I thought he was already pretty solid Decoder. Like, 20% is hefty, right? Not the best, but his advantage, different from every other Decoder, was he could spot out the Hunter. And that's something missing in every Decoder, spotting out the Hunter without revealing yourself. He has that ability. That's something I loved about. So I was already thinking he's got something up on the other survivors. Then they buffed him again so that he gradually gained decode. Well, great. Now his decode on the first cipher is already pretty decent. Not to mention the other ciphers, right? And he had no like vaulting debuff. He didn't have like a huge downside on the kite. He only had upsides. Now he doesn't have an ability, to be fair, but when he gets hit, you can purposefully use that hit to gain so much distance. Like if, like for example, your God Corner Leo's memory, you get hit over there, you're guaranteed making it to factory now. Because that amount of hit speed, already a regular hit speed gets you like halfway. Venom bonus, you're for sure making it now. As long as you like didn't get hit by like behind the God Corner wall and have to like run around somewhere else. As long as that didn't happen, as long as you like already set yourself up like, okay, I know I'm gonna take it here, and let me just position myself a little bit better, and then boom, take that 4-second speed bonus across the map. And people sleep on it. People sleep on veteran bonus. I already thought he was a great character. I don't think he needed. I think the first buff where they like where he got his decode, he needed that, like he was useless, so now he decodes faster. But then after that, I think that was even more important. That was even nicer. That now he actually earned something. Now that you did all that hiding, now you actually earned something even on the first cipher. Besides, like that was the one issue. Like you hide, right? But you don't even get anything on the first cipher. You have to do it on like a second cipher, and then by the time you do the second cipher, well, your team already has the cipher's prime. You're never gonna have to do a third or fourth cipher. Like no way. Unless like some weird situation occurs, right? Or maybe your cipher's getting camped on, last cipher's getting camped, then you do a third cipher. But usually you don't do more than 2 ciphers in a game. Now you gain something in the first one, get a ton on the second one. And now he just moves a little bit faster. Now, this is by no means like a breaker, like a deal breaker. I don't think he's going to be like, oh, he's so OP because now he moves slightly faster to a point where you can't even notice it. But it's there. It exists. Like, back when I was up against painters, back when Painter had 3 paintings, and he dropped all 3 paintings, you would notice the 6%. You would genuinely notice, hey, I can now, like, we're not talking like, oh, I can now make this or that. 6% is not enough to change that, to make it to a whole different area. That's not enough. What it does change is now when you're walking in a straight line and you're looking behind yourself and you're looking at a hunter gradually getting closer to you, you notice that it's taking quite a bit longer just for a hunter to catch up to you. And while you're doing it, you're going a little bit further as well. So it's not really as important to go places as it is just to make it harder for them to walk up to you. And the vault is really nice. Because there are certain things I do as mercenary and coordinator that I can't do as something like perfumer or like something like thief. Because these characters, they have to vault sooner if the hunter is approaching them. They have to be more scared. If it's a speed hunter, you're taking more of a gamble. Because if you don't start that vault sooner, you could potentially get terror shock. But with him, you could wait later and still not get terror shock. Now, if you do screw up on the vault, you won't get terror shock. But I'm not counting that. That is like, well, I mean, Psyche, that you just made a mistake in that case. And yeah, the ability is covering up your mistake, but there is a practical use for terror shock. You might be wondering, how is knocking terror shock useful if it's not your own mistake? There's two situations. The first situation is blink terror shocks. There's lots of times where you know hunter has blink, and you just have to stand there not vaulting. Sometimes, though, if it's a smart hunter, they don't blink because they expect you to predict the blink. Hunters spawn at trash can corner. I can finally show you guys where trash can corner is. It's right there. There you go. Now you guys all know where trash can corner is. That's a key spawn right there. But, yeah. There's be times where I know I can't vault because I get terror shock, but then the hunter doesn't blink either because they expected me to not vault. And that's really annoying because now they still have the blink. With lawyer, you can freely vault that. If they don't blink, they don't get the hit. If they do blink, well, it's just a regular hit. It's like they just wasted a blink on a full health survivor. That's a huge advantage. Huge advantage. Because there are every couple games that happens. We're like, oh, well, now I have to do this. Like, every 100 or so games. Like, it happens every once in a while. Right? And that's a big deal. But here's the really big deal. Here's what I like the most about Lawyer. He cannot get terror shock on chairs. It doesn't matter if it's Bonbon, Nyan. You walk up to the chair, as long as they didn't get damage on you prior, you spam that chair button. Nothing can stop you. Nothing can stop you. The only way they stop you is if they double hit you. They do 2 separate damage. And like I said, if you walked up to the chair, and by the time you're in front of the chair, you only took 1 bomb hit, you spam that chair rescue, and even if he hits you while on the chair, you still make that chair. Naya just is like sitting in front of the chair. She's trying to do that watery circle crap on you. That takes time, right? And normally survivors are scared because they're worried about a random terror shock, right? Nah, Lawyer, he just walks up to it. He just does it right in their face. And doesn't matter if they swing. If they swing, well, now they can't do water. So now that's also another free rescue. And people tell me, well, Lawyer has a disadvantage where if you choose tied on him, you choose tied on Lawyer. The disadvantage is that he doesn't have a great rescue ability, right? And that is true. I will admit that is something to keep in mind. Oh, this is so unlucky. Okay, I don't know how, but it didn't count as me leaving this corrupt area, so I didn't have a purple soul on me. No! It didn't let me go in the pallet. I got stuck on a wall. It's okay, though. We're going to get a lot of distance here. Obviously, I don't want to take a hit there, obviously, but... But, like... Look how far we went. This is a lot of distance that we just have for free now. Obviously, we have to worry about the purple soul crab. So, it's still not free, but... You know, we're getting there. The purple soul should disappear any second. Gotta be careful, because I'm expecting him to try to snipe me before he breaks that pallet. And there you go. We have a window boost. We'll use the window boost first. It also helps us vault faster in the future. Okay, he does have the 1000 presence here, so... If I run straight, he just does the path. Okay, now he breaks the pallet. I think we can barely reach it now. Oh no, it's about to break. Okay, thankfully it breaks when he vaults it. Okay, that's kind of clutch. Okay, we're kind of trapped here now. This is the like average Chinatown problem with the pallets. You just kind of get trapped. Okay, that's a problem, because now the souls are in the way. Where are the souls, though? Oh my god. Oh my god, he's like kind of stepping in the pallet. We could have like briefly stunned him there for like just a little bit. The soul's right here. Oh my god, we're so dead. Oh my god, he didn't use it for some reason. Oh my god, why is he not swinging? That's in the pallet? No, it's okay. We have a pallet right here. We just use this one. We can still make it. And Cypher's primed, so all I need to do is not get by a soul. And he's actually gonna make it easy. He hits me out of the tree zone. He hits me out of it, so I don't even get a purple soul anymore. Nice, that's awesome. Let's go. Okay, so here's the plan. We're gonna pray that dungeon is that tunnel. How are we gonna reach the tunnel? Here we go. This is how we reach the tunnel. Oh man, you could see, guys. This is what I mean. You could really feel that speed bonus in moments like these where every step matters. Just a gradual pacing of it. Right, that's not a thing we can do. Oh wait, he has faster power breaking though, so if he breaks this. Right. I don't think we live. It was close. Oh, I think that was a... I don't know, maybe it was a pelt stun. Do I have a window boost? No, I don't. I was also thinking about going restaurant. He's just waiting for like a soul here. It's so annoying. Oh, damn. Oh well. That was really bad though. It's alright. It's alright. Still got the win. Still got the win, so it's a little sad. Exactly, Axeboy has a way for us to prevent us reaching all the way to tunnel. We got close to tunnel, but you know that's the only way we're gonna get to tunnel, by doing that exact thing with the window. So the one issue I have with the vaulting, and again, I think Lawyer is a great character already, so I don't think he needs the buffing. But you shouldn't be vaulting a bunch of windows and pallets randomly if they're not along the way to a cipher just to get faster ball. You shouldn't be doing that. First of all, you're randomly losing out on a lot of buffs that you might need in case you get randomly teleported on. And the other problem is that it wastes a lot of time when you're not spending decoding. You get going out of the way of like on the path of stairs. If you're already like heading towards a cipher and like on the way there's like a vaultable window or something like that, take it. You know, take it. But otherwise, I'm like worried people are just gonna spam vaults and like I'll do all that stuff. You shouldn't be doing that. It's not that much of a priority. But if you can get it to like 8%, 8% is not possible. If you can get it to like 9% or higher, that's great. That's great. 9%, that's basically mercenary. You could also reach at like 7.5, and that's basically the same thing. But 9% is like really the part where like, okay, now I really notice how quickly I'm dropping spots. By the way, I want to guys remind you, vaulting speed is related to pallet dropping speed. So if you vault faster, you also drop the pallet that % faster. The only characters in the game that have that written out specifically is Forward and Batter. And Forward, they did that because his pallet dropping speed is different from his window vaulting speed. So they had to write it out. Batter, I guess they wanted to like clear it up. But that is a thing that's true. If you're playing Mercenary or Coordinator, you drop pallets naturally faster. Because you also vault faster. They just don't say that. But vaulting also means dropping faster. And 10% is quite a bit, because every little bit matters. Again, because that's time compared to the time Hunter spends breaking it, and it really adds up when you keep adding every pallet. Because like that's like a 0.3 second difference right there at 10%, and or like 0.2. You drop like what 5 pallets that they had to break. You have a 1 second advantage over someone like Perfumer, which is kind of crazy if you think about it. Just for dropping pallets, just for doing your job correctly, you got rewarded a second. So I do think it's a little bit slow to charge up Lawyer's Vault, but I mean, come on. It's really nice. It's really nice because there are situations where against speed hunters, there's not a lot of situations where the Vault helps, but again, it's like the movement speed thing. It's the little bits. You add it all up, and it just extended your kite by just that little bit, or maybe just barely allowed you to vault something in time. Every once in a while that happens. We have all been there where we just barely vaulted something in time that we otherwise would have gotten killed on. And Lawyer makes those situations with his buff a lot less likely, or like more likely to happen, because there's going to be more times where you're going to be like, oh, you just barely survived where you otherwise wouldn't have survived. But I'm not saying go out of your way. I'm not saying like start vaulting every single window in sight so you take advantage of it, because remember, you're also trying to stay on top of the route. So when I'm playing Lawyer here, I'm not purposely, oh, let me vault this window or this pallet, or like keep looping these 2 garbage windows. Like, if I really wanted to, guys, I could have vaulted those 2 crappy windows outside of like Hotel and just gone in a circle so I get a bunch of like free vault speed, but I would die. I would just die because like what? He's like, I'm over there in a crappy area that's eventually gonna fail on me. Here's the other thing I want to talk about the Lawyer buff. the lawyer buff at the end of the day doesn't change that much. Early game lawyer stays exactly the same. Early game lawyer stays exactly the same. The way you wanted to play lawyer in the past is you use your map to hide, right? That's exactly how you wanted to play him. And that's an advantage that no other decoder had, except Mindset. But then Mindset, you just locate where she used the cane from the sound effect, and you find it. You still want to be doing that as lawyer. You still should be doing that as lawyer. Because, look at this. The game just started. If we got chased, look at this. We have 0% faster ball, 1.4% faster movement speed. And keep in mind, we've already walked a little bit before we even, like, he even pinpointed where I am. Do I even break this? It's such a useless pallet. Why would he trap this? But, yeah. Don't go out of your way thinking, oh, lawyer's a kiter now. No. Your job is a decoder. You're supposed to decode ciphers. That is your job. You help your team more by decoding, not by being a kiter. Even though it looks cool. Don't get me wrong, everyone loves to be like that one kiter who just knows how to be decoder and still kite. And like even though they're at a technically disadvantage, because I don't have like a broken ability on kiting. Although I do think veteran bonus is kind of broken. But just the reason no one talks about it is because it's only on 3 characters in this whole game. 4 characters if you count Lucky Guy. Honestly, I should have saved him. I'm kind of stupid. I'm over here talking about lawyer instead of rescuing. I should have rescued him. But I think we'll be alright. I don't think this gamekeeper's that scary. I looked away for 2 seconds and patience. I feel bad. I should have rescued that. That was a good time to rescue. Especially because I bet you that guy has hooks, and I bet you this gamekeeper wouldn't know what he'd be doing. Like, there's a very good chance he rebounds, is basically what I'm saying. And honestly, I bet you he could have, because I don't think this gamekeeper knows what he's doing. So it actually splits you in the game. Each time he vaults over a new powder window, obstacle vaulting speed is increased by 1.5. Each time he decodes, and we know that each time he travels 18 meters, movement speed increases by 0.2. This one I like the most out of the boss because it's a passive thing. It's not like the vault thing where like, okay, I could vault this window, right? But the whole reason I'm not vaulting is because I really need to save my window boost. So like, now that I'm gonna have to go rescue, I guess we could drop like a couple useless pallets. Like these pallets and windows over here, they're basically useless. Not the windows, of course. The windows I'm only vaulting them because they don't cost anything. But all this stuff over here, it's a little scary to just waste your boost on, because you never know when you might need it. Oh my god, I purposely didn't get out of the way because I'm like, it's okay, we'll get behind the wall in time. Nope! Nope. Amos has had something else to say about that. That's kind of funny. Let's see if he tries to hook. I don't know if he can hook. I don't think he can hook. Well, I don't know. Amos might have something else to say about that. Yep, Amos has had something else to say about that. That's really annoying. So again, Aim Assist kind of carries Gamekeeper. But without Aim Assist, Gamekeeper would be a horrible character. Double Aim Assist moment. That one I understand. I understand that Aim Assist. I don't get the one like through the wall. That one's not fair. But yeah. Just kind of happens. My hook did not hook and I panic faulted. Hunter's not near me, man. I think I already said Hunter changed target the first time. Dude, don't tell me you're not even gonna make it before half. Oh my god, these low tiers, man. Dude, Hunter wasn't even camping. People still don't know how to rescue before half. It's crazy. They don't know how slow they go. And that's without the Peeper. The Peeper doesn't change that much, admittedly. Oh well. Since it's already dropped, may as well vault it. We still have the window boost. Bumpsy's always gonna come here, and guess what? I'm dead on chair. Because people don't know how to rescue. God, man. Okay, no, he's not gonna come after Cypher. Honestly, if he went after the Cypher, that'd be the smartest thing this Gamekeeper could do. Yeah, we're decoding 50% faster, though. It's a big increase. Oh my god, he just hit the chair. So, accelerated decode is 30% faster. Technically 29.8, but whatever. And I get a natural 20% as well, so that's nice. Don't die, Sonya. Oh my god, he broke the pallet instead of hitting Sonya. Let's go. And the cipher is primed. So obviously we're getting a little bit carried here by a bad gamekeeper. Even though we had that bad prospector, it's also a bad hunter. Oh no, Sonya, you're gonna die. Damn. I could have timed that better. I could have waited until she was at the hunter's feet, and then right before he picks up, like he lifts his fingers off the screen to try to press the button, and his finger will hopefully not be on the attack button in time, and then maybe she escapes or he escapes, or I don't know. Isn't the fall buff only for new windows and pallets? Yes, it is. That was a new window. Not window. That was a new pallet that went unshed. And he's dead. Dang. Well, we're not making that. But yeah. Long story short, don't sleep on Lawyer, guys. I think Lawyer is a great character. I already thought he was a good character. These buffs are nice. They're not game-changing, though. At the end of the day, the way you play Lawyer is like the same early game. You want to be hiding. It's just for late game. You know, for late game, it makes your survival a lot higher because it's kind of hard to hide from the hunter at that point. Because you're gonna have to be doing stuff like gates. There's no like waiting around anymore, unless you're expecting a teleport and they're not chasing you. Then yeah, that's understandable. See ya, guys. We're definitely gonna have to do a layer stream sometime because the hit boost is really nice. Veteran bonus obviously been amazing. Being able to see hunters from far, amazing. Whenever you're in like a situation where you don't see hunters because they're behind walls, I would just have to stand there normally as every other survivor and just wait until they come around the corner to see which side they come from. With him though, you could just honestly kite as if you know exactly where they are all the time, because you do. And you could always make sure that the hunter never cuts you off, even if you like walk far from the corner. You don't have vision on them, but you have the map, so that gives you vision on them. Yeah, the vault thing, the movement speed, I wouldn't pay attention to that, even though that is what his buff did. I wouldn't pay attention to that. It's just nice addition. You know, it's nice to have it, but it's not like the end all be all. That's not what made him good. What makes him good is that his decode already was pretty amazing, and the fact that he could hide, rotate constantly all throughout the game is really nice. Alright, I think I'm gonna play on the main account a little bit, and then we're gonna call it here. Sonya, that was so amazing. Alright, here we go. So we're just gonna farm up some dice here, nothing crazy. Roblox is life. No, I'm not, man. There's a couple of good games on Roblox I've played. It's like you should definitely 1v1. I'm so pro at it. Boxing game? There's a boxing game? Can we play the one responsible for Pepper's death, violinist? Look, man, I don't know who Pepper is, but sure, we can play violinist. That's all you had to say about it. You titled boxing game? Oh, untitled boxing. Wasn't it like a new mode in... Oh, hide and seek, right. No, that's not boxing. Dude, I completely forgot about hide and seek. Does anyone still remember hide and seek? Do you guys still play hide and seek? Is it just forgotten? Because I haven't seen anyone talk about... Also, I don't really look at my Discord server, or any Discord server, or Discord in general. anymore. Talk with Miki and that's it. You forgot about hide and seek? Children screaming. Those are some good times, man. I'm not gonna lie, that game mode, I think the only reason I ended up liking that game mode in the end is because it just drove me to insanity from all the children screaming. I don't even know how it goes anymore. I don't remember. Okay, well, he's dead. Or he could just do that and miss the ball. Right. Okay. Oh, well. Getting punished for people not knowing how to use abilities. Nothing new. Well, now he's gonna jump through here, obviously. Okay, well, now he's gonna get hit normally then. Flywheel's up? No, Flywheel's not up. Oh, no, it is up. Up 4 seconds ago. I'm like thinking about Blink, but Flywheel's up 4 seconds ago. Yeah, interesting Flywheel. This is actually a pretty bad start, though. The Flywheel would have been nice there, not gonna lie. Would have saved him from that string. It's crazy to me that people are still playing Prisoner. I think just Lair is so much better over Prisoner in so many ways. Better, I would say better kiting. I would rather have a veteran bonus than like a 1 second shot. Oh my god, I could have got stunned there. Dang, I messed it up, honestly. Terror Shock! Lucky Terror Shock. Very lucky Terror Shock. Let's go. Now what? Okay, someone is close by because I have no survivors enabled. Why do I have Impulsive again? As Violinist? Crap, he's walking away, so... We're not gonna get the hit on the right person, but yeah, it's alright. I could go after the barmaid, prevent a heal. Honestly, I almost wonder if that would be just a better play. Dude, I was about to say, if that's not a hit... Oh my god, I'd be mad. Seems kind of sus how there's a tinnitus over here. Preferably we want to go after the postman. Where's the postman now? He just used his dog. Bro, where's the postman? I know he's here. Imagine he's like on the locker. That'd be funny. Why is he not? I don't get why he's not going for the pallet. Like, he has a shot. This is like the annoying thing of this is the annoying thing of what's it called? Violinists. Is that if they just walk to the side like that, you're kind of screwed. Your violin is not very good anymore. Also, these types of pallets, he takes 5 years to break pallets. This is general problem with violinists. $1,000 presents can also be kind of tough to aim sometimes. Through walls, I guess, especially. Huh. Bro's looking to when to use his dog, then when to, Dang, that touched me? Alright, well, it's fine. I think we can knock him down. It does mean that we're gonna leave that cipher. And they're gonna pop it. That one over there. Because Prisoner definitely connected to it, so... It's definitely gonna get done. Even if Prisoner didn't connect to it... he would... any survivor could just walk up to it, so it doesn't really matter that it's Prisoner. One of the problems I don't like about Prisoner. Like, other survivors can just kinda walk up there. I need a rescue as soon as possible. The faster they do this rescue, the less time they have to do the cipher. Dang, that dog touched me as well? Oh, that's so annoying. I think they might pop the cipher in time. I'm pretty sure that they will. Man, I don't know how these dogs are touching me, man, but they're touching me. Barmaid used the drink when the cipher's gonna be primed, okay. She's really scared. She's really scared, guys. This is a horror game after all. She's just being extra sure, alright? Nothing wrong with that. Oh, I was hitting two separate. Okay. Oh my god, I almost forgot that window was open, so I didn't even swing there in time. Almost didn't, at least. I think the dog's in the cage. Doggy's in the cage. I should really turn on that exit gate highlighter so I can see where I'm shooting. It's like only for violinists though. Only really matters for him. Wow. So we're dealing with these types of people. Okay. Oh my god, bro. Postman dog or your dog? Obviously my dog. Postman's dead, bro. I hope his dog died with him. Oh god. It's like he canceled. It's like he canceled hardcore. Can't wait for your flywheel. There it is. Are you still at gate? Ooh, you're at gate. You still have a speed drink though. Oh, I messed it up! It's like the moment I messed up the regular note, I already messed up the other note. We'll go after her, I guess. One of the things I don't like about violinists doesn't have a real great way of doing basic swings. He's just kind of relying on the violin note. Really big problem with him, honestly. So we like her being in this corner. So obviously we're gonna keep her here. Do you have flywheel? Oh well. Even if I got the violin note on the barmaid, prisoner would still pick himself up because I would need 2 violin notes instead of 3 violin notes. Didn't even use the third one though because like she just gave me a basic hit. Imagine he also goes to rescue and then I just lose. That'd be fun. Do you have flywheel? So many reasons why I don't like flywheel. Just moments like those. Do you have flywheel? Okay, there it is. Now you're dead. The only time flywheel is good is literally if the hunter's like a moron and they forget about to count for flywheel. And so they just swing. Or they're look, I understand if it's something like Blood Queen or Photographer, like you kind of have to swing because no one's gonna use flywheel around you because you swing so slow they can just wait for your attack. But something like Violinist, Night Watch, Naiad, they swing so fast that you can't possibly react to it with a flywheel. Anyone who just sits there standing around, like you're gonna use it eventually out of fear because of how fast they swing. Anytime you fly with like a Naiad Violinist, it's just purely a guess. There's no way you can possibly see that coming. You'll see it for like 0.15 seconds. Could you tap a button in 0.15 seconds? Like your brain processes that, and then your thumb presses the button. Maybe on PC, because like your fingers probably like hovering right over it. I don't know. Honestly, I don't even think it's on PC either. Are you taking Hunter requests? And if you guys have an idea and I like it, I'll play it, but I'm not gonna play every Hunter. We will play Percy though, no. Not on this map. This map is paying for Percy. Although 1000 presents is pretty good here. Okay. We'll play him. Play Gacha for my birthday. Michi, is it already your birthday? Is it actually your birthday today? Last time you said it was like 4 days. In 4 days it'll be your birthday, something like that. I played Gacha for you though, that stream, like a few games later. Bro didn't even see. We'll have to play Gacha. Your birthday was yesterday? Oh, so you said 3 days then. Because then that would have been a Sunday. Happy birthday then, Michi. You know what they say about Percy? What, a big sword means you got a big something else? I don't get it. What do they say about Percy? Man, imagine if they nerf Percy's dash. Let's be honest, what's his name? Not Nightmare. Why, is she waiting to vault that again? I don't get it. Guys, let's be honest. Percy dash was basically old Nightwatch. Was? I mean is. Nightwatch used to be basically old Percy. Dang. Angled that a little bit wrong. Would have had it. Oh well. Where did she put the boy? Where's the boy? Where's little bro? There's not even like a sound effect play, but no little bro showed up. Did you guys see that? Oh, there he is. Do we have a teleport target? We actually don't have a teleport target. I don't even know if I want to go for this. Okay, that was pretty bad enough. Honestly, didn't think she'd be smart enough to just walk to the side. Is she smart enough to walk to the side of a window? No. Right, well, we do have full presence now. Full presence is actually pretty useful as Percy. Because one of Percy's biggest problems is controlling his energy on an instant, and that's what full presence solves. Does it pretty well. I think we have a problem though. I think she again died. I think we had another person die where there's no cipher to teleport on. Oh my god. It's a really big problem on this map. All the ciphers are really spread out. So there's like a lot of kiting areas that just has nothing around them. Like this whole half of the map has no ciphers on it. I don't get it. Like there's one cipher that could spawn there and then nothing spawns on here. There's all these rooms. It basically doesn't exist. Like it's like the game doesn't even know it exists. I guess we'll go after her since she's close enough. But again, this is why you want to be able to teleport. If you don't have a teleport option, it like sucks. Can we do this? No. See, it's so annoying. One of the problems. Dang, okay. Oh, someone came to me. Our flow of this game definitely sucks on Percy. The flow of the match is like not very good. It's like I never have 50 energy when I need it. I'm always like getting 50 energy when they're already dead. Okay, thank you for killing her. I wanted her down. Oh, I wanted her healed. Wait, where'd the priestess go? Over here. I mean, honestly, part of the problem is just the map. You know, I never have a good time to dash, so that's why I'm losing all this energy. I also don't really think it's worth holding on to the energy at the same time. I guess now's a good time. Never mind, I can't see through walls, so she just... I don't know, she's vaulting through a window, so I can't... I just wasted that. What the heck? Dude, I didn't even know that was a portal spot, honestly, guys. Yeah, we never have the energy when we need it. We just lose it. We just lose it just from having to walk around these circles. Are Are you gonna make this easy? Alright, she's making it easy. This is our barmaid from earlier. We definitely want to be chasing her. Like, we don't have a good dash. Like, look, these dashes all suck. I could do this, and then, like, what? Honestly, that was probably what I should have been doing. Then what? Oh, she's dead. That's what. She dead. Okay, someone is nearby again, because this is not going to show up. That trade is not going to show up unless someone is nearby. How you doing? Why are you using this pallet area? God, bro. That room is a dead end, by the way. Don't use that. Don't use that. I know it looks like a good idea. It's not, unless they have like exactly slow pallet breaking, maybe. But then you have to like waste a window boost or some kind. You use it as like a last resort, because technically the hunter can't reach you and from there. You know, they have to break it. So I guess as a last resort, it's not bad. I mean, guys, we have so many situations like this where I dash, but it actually slowed me down. Unless you just stay still like that, that's helpful. Keep doing that. But yeah. Okay, she's over there. Since she's close by, yeah, these dashes are so bad. Half the time they slow me down more than speed me up. Okay. It's not last cipher, so she can't get picked up. Honestly, usually I just turn down my energy so I can do the last dash without jumping. Well, not in this situation. Maybe I want to chase soon. Never know. It's so annoying. Any other map, you'd be able to see their shadow from far. Here, there's nothing I can do. I have to take a guess where you want. It's really annoying. Besides just being a good, amazing, best hiding areas in the game. Besides that, like just in general, trying to spot people from far, not a thing on this game, on this map, on this game. It's just such a huge struggle. I wonder if Dungeon is here. Is Dungeon here? No, not this time. Seki's dog is pretty old too, so it's impressive how much energy it has to bark. Yeah. I think it's gonna be 9 or 10. I don't even know how old it is. My brother always knows. Somehow he always knows. It actually became... It didn't do this. It used to not do this when it was younger. 1v1 Psyche? No. No, 1v1. Not doing 1v1. 9 in dog years is how old in human years? 9, 18, 27, 36, right, 54. Is it 60? No, it's not. Oh yeah, it is 63. It's 63. If I could have that much energy to scare that's on my lungs when I'm 6 years old, that would honestly be pretty cool. Yeah, because every year is 7 for a dog, so 9 times 7. It will be fun? No, we're not gonna play. Oh, I gotta pick a hunter. Crap. Hell no, man. Oh, Lancer with the threats. I warned you twice already. Go get it, Lancer. I'm sorry, I'm watching a TV show, but I'm still here to give you the beast. Thank you, Lionel. You a real one out here. Leaving the stream on just annoys that she's not listening to. Real one. Oh my god, we got a bear with the panda! That one panda. Oh, that's so... Dang, that makes me sad. It's the panda facing backwards. Oh wow. Okay, one thing about Clerk is that for some reason, I mean, I guess it makes sense, but recordings don't affect window vaults. Hello? Yo! So pretty much when every window you vault, for those wondering, how much does the window, how many vaults does it take for the window to break? It's four vaults. Oh, we don't hit her. Oh, we do hit her. Dang. I guess it, I thought she would have like walked header to the wall. That's why I thought we wouldn't hit her. But turns out not. I think she may have like ran a little bit more to the side than possible. Probably, yeah. Like what else could it be? But yeah, it takes 4 vaults. However, and like after the 3rd vault, it's gonna warn you. It's gonna like slightly break. So that's how you know it's about to break. That's how that one game I knew was about to break. Cause it makes like a little noise. Well, it's a mechanic, so I'm not worried about killing her. I'm just gonna hit you again. See, that window is gonna break. Honestly, if I really want to, I could just walk straight. You should usually still break it fully if you have time. Just because it's still gonna... Oh, she had a robot. Oh my god! Good thing I recovered so fast. But, yeah. Something to keep in mind. It's still a problem. Wait, what is this vault? What vault is this? Oh, it's when she was decoding. She dropped the syringe. Dang, I wanted to hit her while she was picking up the catapult. So the person who was decoding the cipher earlier, while they were getting recorded, they also vaulted a window. I was like wondering where I got that. So you, if possible, you should still break the window so you don't get a boost out of it, because that still saves lives. You want to jump it? What the heck? She's just picking it up. You see, whenever people do that, I'm always worried that someone else is rescuing. Like, why would you do that in the middle? But no. Do you have a robot? Yes, you do have a robot. Bruh. What the hell? Why are you walking into? Did you have a flare? You can't use the flare anyway. Oh, we're not gonna be able to hit her. Oh well. It's fine. Flywheel's so bad against Clerk. May as well do this. And what else? There's Tinnitus here. No one is there. Maybe someone's behind the window? That's really annoying. We're gonna be here for a while. Oh, never mind. We're here. I guess we'll break a power. Maybe it would be better to pick it up, though. In hindsight, honestly. Just so she can't do that crap? Yeah, I should have definitely done that. Damn. Oh well. Aww. I mean, we're still looking pretty good here. And oh, they just healed up, so Toy Merchant can use abilities. Oh, she also picked... Oh, Explorer picked up the robot. Maybe I should have killed it, honestly. Not me getting stuck on a wall. That wall is thick! I didn't think it'd be that thick. It's okay, the robot's literally gonna run out. It's an Explorer. She threw her the syringe again? Okay, before we go chasing her, let's pick up and chair. Just so Explorer's not going to be able to decode, and then we're just going to chase Perfumer. Although Perfumer could just go up the stairs and do this. Well, then we still have 3 people not decoding, because she can't rescue, she's just going to stand there. And Explorer's going to have to come. Although it does mean we lose out on Explorer. He doesn't care, though. Clearly he doesn't care. He's just going to let a half-health person do the rescue. And I'm not going to replace any of these clips. That's after half, fam. Yeah. Honestly, the thing about Clerk is that it takes so much time walking. If you just have another hit, the thing about Clerk is the way you win games as Clerk is just what is it called? It's like this. Yeah, I don't remember what it's called, but basically the way it works is as long as you have a chair timer always run, you can basically always stop the ciphers. Like, it doesn't matter if you're late on if it's like someone else or all that stuff. As long as you constantly have someone on chair and the ciphers are not gonna be close to done, you just always lock it. What? Okay. Well, she should not have gotten away with that, but... So basically what happened there is I hit the chair before she even used Flywheel. Before she even used the Flywheel, I hit the chair. I don't know how that counted as a chair hit, man. That's so annoying. Now it's like... Yeah, this is like the one thing I don't like about Toy Merchant. Toy Merchant is so... Like, I don't get why they add characters like this. Like Blood Queen, Toy Merchant. Characters that are so bad on like some maps, like why would you use them? And on the other maps, it's like, why? Why would you think this is okay to add? Like, why is this okay? This is not okay. It's like that with Toy Merchant. Either she's really, really good, or just like really, really meh. Like, why would you pick Toy Merchant on Arms Factory Church? Like, it's so hard to set up catapult. You basically have to set up ahead of time, and after that, even then, after the catapult, it's not that great. All right, my man, could you just leave for dungeon? Where is this dude? Alright, well, he's definitely just camping a dungeon. He's not at dungeon? What is this guy doing? See, I didn't get tinnitus here, so I'm thinking, okay, dungeon's definitely over there, and he's just standing on it, but no, he's actually not here. I'm not really interested in playing hide and seek. He actually is decoding though. Maybe I'll go chase him. Yeah, I really don't feel like playing hide and seek though. I mean, if we find him, cool. I mean, if we don't, I don't really care. Are you in the sleeve pile? No. Oh, if he's still holding the robot, it'll reveal where he is. No? Okay, I'll swing out a few more leaf piles, and if he's not there, then I'm just gonna surrender. I don't feel like playing this. I'm trying to farm dice here. Killing an extra survivor is gonna give me like 60 more. That's not worth it for 5 minutes. I could get like a whole nother match in this 5 minutes. Listen shows you when where Explorer is when he's using book. Not worth it. Because the way Listen works is it only counts if you're still using it for like a second. If he sees Listen and he turns it off quick enough, it won't actually detect him. Why is it still 2 ciphers? I don't know, man. I don't know. I was recording a couple people. Mechanic had a robot on herself. Mr. Puppet Match? Dude, Hellenberg is so sad after they nerfed him. I'm sorry, they nerfed him. They nerfed the weakest hunter in the game. Second weakest. I guess Nightmare was the weakest. They thought it'd be a good enough idea to make it so that the Fire Spirit targets who you want. Which is like it's useless because the fire spirit doesn't do anything. Like even if it targets the wrong person, it's not gonna do anything. It's just there to block off. Like a good survivor, even if you know how to target it and it's targeting the wrong person, people just walk right through it. It swings at air. It's literally useless. If you ever vault a window, fire spirit's also useless because it just keeps going in a circle. It doesn't vault windows. And you might be wondering, well, where's the nerf and all that? Well, apparently the devs thought that by making it so that fire spirits can target specific people, they thought it'd then be okay to nerf his camp because he has technically better chase. By the way, they buffed the part that was not even a problem. It's like if there's someone by you, if there's no one by you, it always would target the right person anyway. Or if you managed to corner them, if you got him in like a corner, it would still do its job as long as you know how to play Hellember. That's literally it. That's literally all it takes. Oh man, we're doing this? I guess we're doing this. Right, I forgot it's slightly slower. That's really annoying. I should have done that ahead of time. So this one's also going to be slower. Alright. That's the one advantage of full presence there, I guess. There's the flywheel. And, it's too bad we can't break the power. Oh, and I forgot to, record someone before I pick up. Dang, I always forget that. By the way, every single time I play Clerk, I have always held when I spectate someone. Can I just click it and it targets the right person? Why do I see two people approaching me side by side? Like this is some sort of mafia. It's like play the one mafia music from SpongeBob. No, don't play not the mafia music. It was like the COD music. They're like threatening me by coming together. Oh no! There's two people walking up to me. Now I definitely won't stop this rescue. Bro, I wasn't gonna stop the rescue the moment one of you came. Imagine if like there's a third guy like staying at the pallets. It would just be three people coming at me. That'd be funny. I keep in touch with Japanese players, and apparently they are very upset with the changes. Who wouldn't be? They just killed Hellember. The Ember thing is so janky now. Yeah, thank you! I thought it was just me, but you guys remember the Hellember like games I was doing last stream? I kept talking about it. Whenever I wanted to use the fire, I was actually genuinely confused. They're rescuing an AFK player. I was genuinely confused. Because like, the sound effect would play, and like, it wouldn't even do the right thing. Well, it did do the right thing, but like the sound effect played on the puppet thing, which is like, it's understandable, I guess, right? But whenever you want to activate one of your puppets, you actually have to hold it now. It's not instantaneous like it used to be. Like, it's not the end of the world, I guess, but it's really, really bad. Like, there are gonna be times where you need it right that moment, and you just can't do it anymore. Alright, and guys, that's not to mention that the buff, oh my god, that also blocks off a pallet. That's really nice. Is this a bot? This is a bot. No wonder no ciphers were declining. Because you remember the other guy? The two people who were rescuing? Well, the other guy was just AFK. He wasn't even doing anything. Yeah, the 2v8 Hellember matches were rough because that's exactly what I was talking about. What? It doesn't work? Okay, I have to do this for it to work. Apparently, yep. Okay, that's kind of BS. Cause it's not working because he dropped the pallet. So it judges based off the pallet, not based off the deco. Oh, see, guys, this is what I mean by the terror shot crap. She was scared I'd swing there, and she was punished for being careful because I didn't choose to swing there. So now the rescue's after half. Like, this is the type of crap that I don't think is fair. Like, hunters like Clerk, Nightwatch, hunters that swing instantly. All the hunters that swing instantly. They should not be able to do this kind of thing. Hopefully she used Little Bro. Yes, thank you. Use Little Bro. Yeah, she's trapped now. Wait. Oh, it doesn't count if Little Bro? Okay, I didn't know that. So, if Little Bro's the one that uses it, I am not in that pal. It's so annoying. Yeah, but basically, long story short, the devs thought that by making him break pals 0.2 faster, by buffing his movement speed by 0.08, and by making it so that when you activate the flame guy, that it targets what you want, they thought it would make a difference. I hate this so much. Like, he has a bigger hitbox. I know for a fact they buffed that guy's hitbox. Well, not buff, but when they released him, they definitely made his hitbox for normal survivors. Not in that situation. In that situation, you couldn't really see it, but there's situations where I swing at them and they're definitely, the Little Bro's definitely like on the side and I'm swinging in front of myself and it somehow still hits the dude. And yeah, apparently all of that, they thought it's okay to nerf it so that his camping, instead of the guy, the Hellenberg dude activating in 2.5 seconds, activates in 4.5 seconds. That's the biggest nerf I've seen in my life. Yeah, so no, he had more buffs. He got 0.8? No, definitely not 0.8. 0.8 would actually be a noticeable change. He got 0.08. He got 0.08. He breaks pallets 0.2 seconds faster. And when he uses the Fire Spirit, you can now choose who you wanted to target. Which, by the way, if you really want to, you don't have to use that mechanic. You can just press the fire button, and it still targets like whoever's the nearest person. It just targets the closest one. And I always use the regular feature. I never use the targeting feature because it takes more time to like set up, do all that crap. Sometimes I might need it instantly. And at the end of the day, as long as they're the only survivor you're chasing, the Fire Spirit still does its job. If you're getting harassed by 2 people, that's when it matters. Otherwise, it doesn't matter. 99% of the time, it doesn't matter. It targets who you want it to go after. The only time it doesn't target the closest player is if, like, somehow they got a window boost the same time you used it. And then what ends up happening, this one I'm seeing from experience, as both Survivor and Hunter. When you boost away too far away from the Fire Spirit, yes, the Fire Spirit does just walk around and do nothing. That is true. But guys, if that were to happen to you and you targeted them, you'd still get rid of it because you're wasting all that time with the Highlander Fire Spirit following them. When you could just return it back to you and save all the energy because it gives you literally back your energy if it's not going to do anything. If you know it's not going to do anything for like the next, like, until it's like, for the next 30 seconds until it's like all the way up, then just return it. You get your flames back. Just save it for like when you catch up to them. So this whole mechanic is useless. And so, after these 3 buffs, the devs now thought it's okay to give Hellenberg a nerf where instead of the flame guy for Hellenberg taking 2.5 seconds to move and swing, he now takes 4.5 seconds to move and swing. And it's the biggest nerf I've seen in my life. Like, those buffs hugely outweigh the buffs. Huge. Like, it's unbelievable how much it outweighs it. Another free hit. Drop the power. Oh, I'm not even gonna use it. But yeah. Long story short, the devs thought that by buffing his speed, his pal breaking, and the way the Hellenberg Fire Spirit works. By the way, if you really wanted to, you could still use the old way, and it works just fine, by the way. They thought that is a reason to nerf his camp. I don't know why I walked all that way. There was like literally a chair right behind me at that cipher I could have just used. But because of all that, they thought it's okay to nerf his camp now. And it was it's a horrible excuse of I know we've been talking about it. I know that's what this community has been talking about. Like that if Hellenberg Chase ever gets buffed, they need to nerf his camp. That is not a good chase buff. But the devs can't think for themselves. Like, it's crazy. Yeah, you can tap. You don't have to hold. All the years I've been playing Clerk, guys, useless Flywheel. You're gonna take a hit no matter what. I don't get why people use their Flywheel yet. Because they think it's cool. Like, Flywheel doesn't matter if you're in open. Anyway. I'm still holding it. But, yeah. Alright then. I guess he wants to give me all the pal drops. Every single one. I'll hold on to the blink. I think the blink is going to be useful. This match is going to be going on for a long time. We're not going to need the teleport. Alright. No one is there anymore. Unless she's gonna be repeatedly using the church window. I'm not gonna record myself there. Freddie Riley always gets the last lie. What are you talking about? Literally, what is my man talking about? Honestly, I could use the power recording there, but we have so much time that I want more power recordings. I'm greedy. No, you just record yourself. Never mind. You can't tap it. Okay. Noted. Let me try it again. Oh my god. Wrong cipher. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you record yourself. That's why I didn't tap. Oh, how come I wasn't tapping all this time? Why am I not? It's so much easier. No, that's why I wasn't tapping, because you record yourself. Right. I don't know how people do it. Can you hold it and then? No, you can't. Because you can't spectate if you're holding it. Okay. Well, why would we have to go after him? We could just keep doing this. Oh, he made it even easier. I think we can actually kill him now. We're gonna test for Flywheel, of course. Flywheel? I think if he used the Flywheel, like, right at the power, he would have just barely made it behind the power. Man, I'm hungry for some pizza snacks. You guys know what pizza snacks are? Dude, in my house, we've been calling them pizza snacks. I don't even know why. By the time I was like old enough to understand like what it says on the box and like make my own pizza snacks, I realized that it's not called pizza snacks. It's called not Hot Pockets. It's the smaller one. What are the smaller ones called? I don't know what they're called. What are they called? Why didn't he go to graveyard? Yode! Wait, guys, where's Postman? Did I knock him down here? Yeah, he's here. Someone is nearby. Hold up. We can kind of pinpoint where they are. Okay, so it's not going off here. It's not going off here. Either they're inside church or they're inside reception. No, they're right there. So if you're wondering what this does, okay, I have to swing here because she's gonna run away with the catapult. That gives you faster recovery speed for every survivor within like 14 meters. So it's basically a more accurate Tinnitus. Well, he's dead now. That is so sad to see that the animation of pulling to the pallet is actually what kills him. You're still alive, God bless. Welcome, friends. How you doing? Oh, hell yeah, we're still alive. Gotta farm up these dice somehow. Pizza rolls, thank you. Yeah, pizza rolls. Some people call them pizza bites. I think that might be like a branding thing. Maybe. Sorry, Mushin. Every once in a while. He always invites me after stream, and I never feel like playing Survivor after stream. Do you get a speed boost when using Flywheel? No. Or do you do regular speed and can't get hit? You do regular speed and you can't get hit. For 0.4 seconds. It can be really clutch if you're just barely able to reach a pallet. But the reason I don't like it is if you had to use an ability to barely reach a pallet, you're usually going to die to the Hunter's ability after that. So I'm not a big fan of it. It's really good if you use it to block a Hunter's ability. But the reason I still don't like it is because the cooldown is too long. You compare it to Broken Windows, Pallet Boost, you could much better indirectly prevent their abilities by just getting yourself away from them. The way you beat Hunters, just don't be near them. Right? And that's easier said than done because the Hunters are faster than you. But when you consider Pallet Boost, Window Boost, when you use those things to your advantage, it's really hard for the Hunter to use their abilities and their blinks when you're always getting really far away from you. When they're always getting really far away from you as Hunter, like, you can't do anything in that case. You just have to walk. Do you want to go with a prettier Hunter? Yo, you didn't have to roast Clark that badly, my man. Alright, this is a sad lakeside spawn. Sad spawn for Hunters. And close to Survivor would be like Logs, but Logs is a pretty solid place to kite night watch with that window. Because if you vault Pallet, then they just vault the window. It's rather much better to go over here. It's kind of rough though because, yeah, Big Bow. We kind of dead. That's the best way to put it. There's another person here. Yeah, I'm not going for that. No, thank you. No way, man. That's okay. That's alright. We'll still slow you down. Alright, well, we don't get the no recovery hit, but we do get the hit. Oh, I keep forgetting to change the build on this guy. I keep forgetting. I want to change builds because I don't want insolence. Whatever. Flywheel? I really don't like Flywheel, especially in today's meta. Not a very useful ability to have. Alright, well, I don't know why she did that. Alright, well, we got a hit. Like, guys, I know these Survivor plays are so bad, but I just gotten used to that. Like, I don't even say anything. Like, I was literally about to ignore that until I realized, wait, what the heck just happened there? Why did she just do that? Please destroy it before Antiquarian stuns me. Because if Antiquarian stuns me right there, I literally can't destroy it. Oh, that would be so bad. It just Flywheel was so bad against Wax Artist, Cleric. You see, Flywheel was good, and that's what I said though. I said Flywheel was great on like characters like Anti, Cowboy, Thief, characters who are gonna need to get up close and personal to the Hunter for literally no reason. But the reason has to do with their abilities, and so it's actually helpful. This misinformation is hard for you. Whoa, what is going on here? Bro, Mesty, you're getting confused with someone else? Okay, we have two people nearby. Well, they're literally right there, so. Why do I have this? Why do I have no survivors equipped, by the way? I'm not supposed to do it. I don't think it's that amazing, but you know, for it basically being another more accurate tinnitus, it's not bad. this submersion is actually making this Antiquarian stick worse. Making it 1 second long. Let's go. Honestly, I shouldn't knock on Insolence this game. Insolence actually did pretty good. Saved me from that and Small just reaching the world portal. And we're talking before the chair rescue as well. Before the chair rescue, I'm not sure if she would have made the world portal. before I knocked her down the first time. And then the second time, she definitely would have reached it. Although, okay, well, that point, I would have already had 1,000 presents, so insolence wouldn't have helped there. Wait, but... No, I still had 2 charges. I was gonna say maybe it made full presents better, but I wouldn't really need... Dang, I feel so bad for Mucinek, like, rejecting him like that. I really don't feel like playing Survivor. Because... Or like Hunter. Like Hunter as well. He's probably gonna want me to play Hunter. Because I just remembered. Wait, so you don't want to play the game basically? No. I guess I should say I don't want to play custom. That's what I should say. Right? Oh wait, I just speed her up. Dang. I don't really want to play custom on games, basically. I'm so tired. Yo, Miki started school already. I'm literally gonna start my first day tomorrow. Granted, my first day was supposed to be today, but I got a crazy good schedule this year. Only have to go to school 3 days a week. Like, are you kidding me? 4-day weekends every week? Sign me up! And like, I'm still taking the same amount of classes. The class, like, don't think I took less classes. I took the same amount of classes. It's just, college has such bad scheduling. They give you the illusion that you get to pick your schedule, when in reality, you get these horrible, like, 4-hour gaps in between your classes. It's bad. It's awful. Tired, so tired. Mickey just said he's tired for like 3 sentences straight. That's good. Man's really tired. You sure you're tired, man? Hand cramps from Smash and sore from the gym. Okay, Mickey, you don't gotta flex on us like that. Hi everyone, hi Seki. What's up, Peter? Glad to see you here. How you doing, mama? Hope you're having a fantastic day as usual. I'm like a radio host. Hope you're having a fantastic day as usual. Back to you, Charlie. His hands probably have abs. No, sorry to say, no muscle group in there. You just got a little bit of muzzle in there. I've been so busy. I'm glad you're streaming this Slay. What's up, Peter? I am glad you are here. Relax. Take a breather from all that work. Give yourself a nice breath of fresh air. How do you play blackjack more? Alright. It's pretty simple. You just don't go over 21. If you go over 21, you have 1 round to make it below 21 before you get eliminated. If you have the highest points, you become the hunter. If you kill someone and you press on them to pick them up, you give them one of your cards randomly. They don't see which card they pick, though. It's unknown to them. And it's always randomized. So it's not like you can look at their whole hand and then try to pick, oh, their 4th card was a 1. I'm going to pick the 4th card. It's randomized. So it's not guaranteed that they pick the 4th, that the 4th card is going to be a 1. And if you're the survivor and you get knocked down, you have to pick up the hunter's card. Basically, it's a game of trying to keep your numbers as low as possible. And that's the key. Now, I'm not going to explain strategy, but that's how you play. Now, if you want strategy, that's a whole different story. But that's how you play. If you go over 21, you die, but you have 1 round to go below 21. How do you do that? You can either become the hunter and give a card away, or you can use the shop from the points you've gathered and buy one of the abilities. One of the abilities to get rid of that. I feel like someone else is here. Get rid of one of your cards. Maybe give it to someone else, you know? It's like, you gotta play Machiko now? You're right, I do. Alright, we'll play Geisha after this match. Hopefully it's a good Geisha map. We have Priestess. Okay, I'm just gonna cheer here. I don't feel like camping inside a base. Especially because this is like a decent chair for Ripper already. Okay, you get a nice vision. Field of view. Spot out people. Is someone here? No. There we go. Oh crap. Dang. That was pretty good. See, guys, that's what I'm talking about, guys. Remember when I got cheated out of my hover on stream? And I just used the hover and it didn't push back the hunter? It pushed me there immediately. Lucky Terror Shock? Dang. It's so stupid. I don't think Terror Shocks for hunters like... Ripper technically swings slow, but it's kind of complicated. Because he's invisible, so you can't see him swing, even though he swings slow. So it's basically instant, because you don't know when it's coming. Kind of like Naya and the rest. Okay. Let's just take the no recovery here. It'd be really nice to break that portal without using my Foggy Blade. Can we make it? Ooh, we might make it now because of the Ripper buff. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Let's actually get a hit on him as well. I think it's worth it. And I'll teleport to chair. I think it's worth it. It's a whole person not decoding. Probably gonna take some healing now as well, so that's a third person decoding. Fourth person's rescuing. So, hey, no people decoding. Pretty good deal to me. That's alright. Now, normally I pick up the priestess and then go after her since I'm anyway gonna be invisible and super fast. But because she has a chance of reaching the factory pallet, then that's gonna screw up my whole plan, and then I wouldn't be able to kill her anymore. It would take a long time to kill her at that point. I am gonna chair where priestess died just because I want to be able to instantly have something to say about... No. She still picked herself up instantly, so never mind. Damn, priestess healing, man. A part of me really wanted to just throw a random Foggy there. In case she suddenly decides to get the urge to portal down right as I shoot, but it's no guarantee. Oh, well. Oh, that's so annoying. I don't know how she still managed to get behind the portal in time. Cause like there's like 1.5 second where you can't go through the portal, and she still somehow squeezed right in time. Dude, every time I play this skin, whenever I'm in a situation like that, I always misjudge the blade and I think I'm swinging more to the left, and really it was more to the right. I misjudge it every time. Like, it's not gonna like prevent me from winning this game. It's just like, now this game's gonna take longer. Honestly, I probably should have gone after the aeroplanist instead of the priestess, because she's in a good area. Why would I choose a character in a good area? Like, I had a choice of 2 survivors there. If there's no footsteps out here, then they're inside factory. So I'd just go there. He's definitely gonna use the jetpack. Since I'm playing Ripper... Dang, I thought he dropped the pallet. Since I'm playing Ripper, we easily catch up to the speed, though. Hope you're well, Psyche. Quick question. How'd you start YouTube? I want to post IDV videos, but I don't know where to begin. Easy. Check out my first video. Come up with an idea you think is funny. Idea you like. I definitely wouldn't recommend just like typical gameplay videos, because too many people do that. YouTube's not gonna recommend you for that because, you know, too many people do that. They're gonna recommend people who, you know, that do different stuff that people like, watch, and people watch that kind of stuff because something got them interested in it. Like for me, that was the first video I made, but really the start doesn't matter as much. What really matters is how quickly can you come up with an idea that people would really like, want to see. That's what's going to get you big, because really it doesn't matter how you start. It really matters like what big video idea you got, right? And that's what's going to get you big. That's what gets you started. Like I did streaming way before that. I did streaming way before anyone knew me, right? But that's, you know, a lot of people stream. You know, that's not what's going to get you big. What got me big was the rescue guide and showing up in like tournaments, playing very well in tournaments, getting people's attention that way. Just putting yourself out there is one way. Another way more specifically YouTube, is something that you think is not out there already that people would really like, and then that's what's going to get you big. And that's really where you start. Until then, you don't have to worry as much what you do until then. This is going to be late. Oh, yes, we still got her. So yeah, the really big thing was the rescue guide. I also made a couple kiting guides, and I really should get back to doing that because I know that's what people want to see on my channel, not this streaming crap. The streaming crap is just in between. And after I made that guide, those guides, I went from 30 people watching my streams to how many? 150, literally in a single weekend. I uploaded that. I made a stream. I streamed on Friday, right? And then I later updated on like later that Friday evening or like Saturday or some day. And then there was no days I didn't stream until like Monday. I didn't stream until Monday. And then when I came back, I was shocked because there was like 100 more people here than usual. Literally tripled the viewer count. Literally, well, not tripled, 5 times as many people. And that's what's gonna. Do you remember the map kiting guide? Yeah, I do remember. I didn't forget about that. Don't you worry. Every time I pull up my channel, I get reminded I should really continue that because I put that as like my homepage video. Yeah, I should really get back to doing that because. But I love the streaming crab. The streaming crab wouldn't go away. It's just I should really work on the other things. Yeah, I was swarmed with random IDV questions. A lot of people want to know how to play the game better because, like, they see this amazing guide. At least, look, I don't want to say it's amazing, but a lot of people were saying it's amazing, so like, I'm gonna say it's amazing because of that. But you know, they see this guide. They got, oh my god, like half their questions got answered. Like just like one half of the game just got answered and just rescued. And that's awesome. I say like, well, what about this? What about that? So there's a lot of ways you could go about it. You don't have to make guides like I did. I'm just one example. There are also people who make funny moments videos. That does really well on Identity 5 when it comes to IDV content. There's really 2 big things: guides and funny moments videos. And you know, when I say guides, it could be a lot of different things. It doesn't have to be an extensive, oh, how to do this, how to do that. You could also make news videos, you know, letting people be aware, like what's going on in the game, what's next for the game, stuff like that. And like, even if they're not guides, you know, there's all this sorts of in-between stuff. That's not hitting. No, the butterfly went on her. I didn't want it to go on her. Honestly, one of my biggest complaints with Gacha is that people can pick up butterflies. And it actually kills Gacha. It actually makes Gacha worse that people can pick up butterflies. And I'm playing against a doctor as a character. Like, if you're playing like as a hunter, you know what you're doing with. Usually doctors never get that heal off, but you know, crap like this. Why do I have teleport? Oh no, I should really have Terra Shock. Screw this. That's not much better. This is why I don't play Gacha. I'm not good at it. I think her abilities are too situational as well. I don't like an ability that, like, there's a chance that survivors just predict you dashing on the other side and get on the other side of the paladin in time. Like, I don't like that. I don't like that you have an ability that's like a 50-50. That's not a good ability. What a great prediction. Okay, I don't care if you get in the way. I'm just gonna go after you now. I just need someone. I don't get it. Well, I'm not gonna complain. She helped me. Use the ball. Wow, you're not gonna use the ball. We're still gonna pick up Doctor because she heals up insanely quick. You know, at any point they could just go through the world portal because I just used my teleport, but we're not gonna talk about that. That is a little bit annoying that she just kind of walks right through, but what are you gonna do about it? Wait, that hit her! No, it did not hit her, game. It did not hit her. No, I did not hit her. Oh, hi, Mark. My mom actually, like, watched... She didn't watch, like, the movie, but she watched it, like, how that movie was made. And, like, I'm like, oh, so that's where that meme is from. Like, Now like I'm not talking about like a behind the scenes kind of thing. I'm talking about like they made a movie about the movie and like how it was creating like all the drama behind it, like as if it was like right there in front of them, like all recorded on the spot. It was pretty cool. What the heck? Bruh, what is this? Oh my god, this mayhem that this doctor is causing. You wanna fall on the other side as well? Yes, there we go. I honestly thought she would just fall over as soon as not this pallet. I don't know why she followed this one. I don't know why this one. Can you hit over this? I don't think you can. Oh, he is so dead. Ball? No, no ball. Okay, well again, I don't think he can... Oh no, if he... Oh, he didn't prepare his bat. Nerfed batter kind of sucks, not gonna lie. Old batter, when you don't charge up your ball, old batter ball still sends you pretty far. This one, new batter, the nerf batter, it's not new. It was like, they nerfed him a while ago. But the nerf batter is like a lot sadder when the non-charge ball is used. Don't block me, tree! I'm always so scared of the tree just randomly blocking me. If your butterfly goes behind a tree, it just gets stopped. Use the ball, please. Let me break it. Thank you. Now we go after her. This poor composer is the only one decoding, I know. I know about the thing that goes over the wall, but honestly I don't like doing that. I think it's usually just stay by the window. Or stay by the wall. Okay, now it's useful. Now because we have a setup. If you can do it when they're not already by the window and set it up, then it's good. But I want to do it like when they're already waiting at the window. There's also the other thing, the mind game part of Gacha, where it's like, make them think you're gonna go for this kind of tricky dash, but really just do it normally. So they wasted their time sitting by the window worrying that you're gonna do that. That's what I would have done right there. Like, I'm thinking like, what if I was the player? Well, if I was the player, I'd be staying by the window because I'm worried, well, what if they want to do that stupid Gacha trick, right? And I'm just gonna stay by the window in that case. Or go behind the wall, that's also what I do. So instead of staying by the window, just not risking it entirely, just go behind the, like, after I vault the window, I just go behind the wall in, like, a circle, and go in a circle like that, just so they don't even have vision on me. So even if they dash, they're not going to hit me, I'm going to be far from them, and I can make a loop around the window. But like, what I would do as Gacha right there is, like, would actually screw up that strategy, because I just go for the normal thing. And then, obviously, that wouldn't work anymore, because I didn't waste time trying to go for the wall tech. I played normally, and the normal route would actually beat out the tech route to beat out the tech that like Gacha would try to do there. Oh, wow, they're actually rescuing. I like wasn't sure if he's like sitting in hospital waiting for dungeon, or is he like actually thinking about. He doesn't have self-revive. That's why we're gonna go after him first. That's the type of crap I'm talking about with Gacha. You like your butterfly slightly goes behind the wall for like half a second, and boom, your dash is gone. Oh well. Dash is gone, just like that. All right, now we can go after composure without worrying about this guy picking himself up. Hello? Oh, I just let go of the joystick. Or my palm touched the bottom left of the screen. That happens with this iPad. Did you go over here? Okay, I'm still gonna look for a shadow on the other side of the map while I'm checking. I don't see anything. Was that something? Oh, where is he crawling? He's crawling in this direction. Alright. Let's see if there's a composer here. They don't always crawl to the direction of the survivor, sometimes they just crawl to a better area for the person to pick themselves up in. But sometimes where they crawl could give you a hint on where the other survivor is. Looks like he's just crawling to the window though. Because they can see where their survivors are, so some of them start crawling to their survivor, and it's literally like a red flag where their survivor teammate is. I don't know. We might be here a while. Tinnitus? Yes, there's tinnitus here. Not just tinnitus, the whole survivor is over here. Flywheel? Honestly, if he flywheeled there, there'd be nothing I could do about it. The best thing I could do is not swing and hope he instantly drops the pallet. So then I hit him through the pallet. And then I swing when he reaches the pallet. You had a red dot? Yeah. The knockdown person is the red dot. Dang, where'd this guy go now? Imagine he went to dungeon. Bro fandangled all of us. Dungeon's not even here. Dungeon was where Composer was. Hi chat, hi Seki, just got off a plane. Welcome Lavas. Won't be here long, but I hope stream has been going well. It's been going alright. We had an alright session today. 4 wins, pretty good. Any day we have more wins than losses is a good day to be alive in this game. Because of how bad the randoms are. So yeah, we'll take it. Before he went to batter? Oh, you're saying that there was a different red dot. Okay. Wait, didn't we match with this barmaid in rank? Like, she was my teammate? This is her, right? Yeah, it's literally her. Let's do a little bit of research on them. Alright, let's see what they played. I don't remember if they were particularly good at Perfumer. It was photo, so it's kind of hard to tell. Usually you die by photo by just getting found and picked up. That's it. Enchantress. This doesn't seem like a very serious player. What is she playing? Enchantress. Okay. I got another plane ride in a few hours. Dang, that sucks. A lot of plane rides in a row. Plus, sitting on that plane's not comfortable. I cannot sleep on planes. Partially because I'm a little bit scared of, well, really scared of flying planes. But the other is just like, it's so uncomfortable, I cannot sleep while sitting up. Like, I could maybe sleep, but like sitting up, but only partially. Like, I got my legs out. Like, there's like that, like, leg extender thing. I don't even know what it's called in English, but like, or in Polish either, but or in any language, but it's like that thing you use to like put up your feet. I don't know what it's called. Our couch has that. And then I could end up sleeping on the couch, but hey, they don't have that on the airplane. See, it's that type of crap where it's like, why would you randomly drop the pallet randomly? And then like it actually screws me up. Dang, we're so screwed now because we really depended on getting that first hit. Because right about now is when he'd get his page and we'd already have our second Foggy Blade back. Oh, we might still hit him again. Yes, we still got him. You guys see what he was trying to do there? He thought I would Foggy Blade at the window. He thought I would try to, like, predict him vaulting, but he tried to predict my prediction. And I'm like, nope. Nope, Yodade. This team, I wonder if this novelist I've matched with him. It's like, I'm not a high tier hunter, but we are matching with survivors I match with as survivor. You know, and I'm much higher rank as survivor. We're still matching with these guys, so we'll see. Enchantress is hiding around the corner. Maybe we'll hit her? Yep! She didn't vault the window in time. I saw she wasn't close to the window, so I'm like, well, if she's hugging the wall like that, well, she's not gonna be able to dodge. She's not gonna be able to go left, she has to go right. And as long as I shoot more to the right side and like still cover all of the left side, then there's gonna be so much distance she's gonna have to cover that she's not gonna make it inside. But yeah, that was pretty cool. That was a pretty cool play. So yeah. Honestly, if the like, I feel a little bit bad for the novelist because like he did the right thing predicting that. It's just like he didn't account. Well, what if he doesn't go for that? Well, then I take a double hit. You know, what if he predicts it? Then he's screwed. The flywheels, though, guys. The flywheels. Yeah, matching with these people. If I ever match with these people in a match, I'm gonna be a little bit scared. Oh, I saw that coming. I am so sorry, sir. Oh, you got played. Again, really hoping these are not my ranked players. God, we have been crapping on all three of them so far. We've yet to see the dancer. The dancer's like the one person who like I definitely don't recognize them. Cause like these two are Chinese, so like I don't think I'd remember their names ever. Unless it's like no, even Muchin's name. No, I hit the chair anyway. At least we hit it. Not a very good response. In fact, while we're waiting for the Foggy Blade, I guess I'll just break it. Because she's going to be scared waiting by the pallet. She might have left now. Nope, she still stayed. No, she didn't. I mean, she got... It's okay. She got a lot of distance, but we'll still be able to Foggy Blade. Okay, maybe not, though. Maybe not, because it's actually a pretty annoying area for Ripper. Dang, that was a mistake. Never mind. Alright. I'll give her that. That was a pretty good time to use that, but... here's the thing. Important thing to recognize here. Every single one of them is injured. That means as long as we kill one of them, doesn't matter who. I don't care if we've had them on chair or not. That means they're in trouble, because now they have no one to rescue. So all we really need to do is kill someone as quickly as possible. And if that person was on a cipher, that's even better. Enchantress was hard to kill, and neither on a cipher. The only advantage is that we had her on chair. But she was in a great area, she just stunned me. It's gonna take a long time to catch up to her Foggy Blade. We're better off just switching targets, killing someone else right up, and look. Now they lose. There's nothing they can do about this. We chaired out a cipher that they needed to be able to have a chance of tying this game. There's no way they're gonna be able to start a whole fresh cipher. And still save her in time. While still doing a fifth cipher. Because they have to finish the fourth cipher and then start a brand new fifth cipher. All while the other person does the rescuing. It's not happening. So really all we need to do, if we're having a hard time with one of them, we have that luxury. Because I managed to injure every single other person. We have that luxury. So as long as the Foggy Blade hits him, then the scales don't matter. Because then the Foggy Blade would hit him. I wouldn't hit him with my basic, but then the Foggy would just kill him. So Enchantress can't pick up items. She won't be able to heal up. She also has no stacks left. That's the problem with Enchantress. How much items did she use this game? She used one stun on me and then a triple stack. A whole character just for 4 stuns? Not really worth it. You're much better off picking a character. Because if you really think about it, the first stun didn't really do anything. One stun's not going to do a whole lot against Hunter unless you were like barely reaching a pallet. In that case, you're just going to die to their ability. So really... She starts with 4 stuns, kind of. That's the most she's getting realistically. Right, because she's going to get a few from getting hit. Because her item is weak, she's probably going to get hit quickly. She's not going to have... Like, the whole way you gain stacks as Enchantress is bad. Because you're relying on kiting to gain more stacks. But the game also gave her nothing to kite with, so how are you going to get those stacks? The whole concept is just backwards. Totally backwards with Enchantress. Again... Every single time I play this skin, guys, every single time it's always too much to the right. Like, this skin always screws me up. It's like, are you gonna get the new court skin? Which one's the new court skin? Even Psyche's dog has gone quiet. He gets quiet after like 30 minutes. I'm gonna be honest there, besides like the Enchantress and the Novelist, like Novelist was not bad. He just got screwed over because I was able to predict him not vaulting it. The only like really bad one there is like the Enchantress. Like crouching next to basement after you already revealed yourself. Trying to rescue from basement as Enchantress is another huge problem. Ugh. Really, Professor had the right thinking there. It just really sucks that I took a lucky guess. I took a lucky guess, honestly. I didn't even know that professor was there. I'm like, the cipher is shaking. Alright, so something's suspicious here. And it stopped shaking. So something's going on here, and he was there. That was nasty, though. That was really nasty. There were a lot of hits that game that just made it so that even though I randomly killed a Dancer's music box for no reason, and now Enchantress was able to kite in a good area, because we got all those hits earlier, like Enchantress made it so easy for us to kill her later. Professor hit her later as well. It just made me too easy to snowball, so then I could just help her wherever I want and kill them instead if like things are ever going bad. Like if you think about it, Dancer would never be injured because if Lizard never got injured, Dancer would never get injured. Why? Because Lizard would just do the rescue and then Dancer would just do the cipher at full health, and then we wouldn't have the option of teleporting on her. We would have had to teleport on Lizard, and then they'd be able to rescue because Dancer has full health. We wouldn't be able to snowball as easily. It would be hard to snowball. If somebody does gift you the new core skin cycle, will you do a core stream with her, with both her Logic Path? Logic Path? Interesting. I wasn't thinking about Logic Path. I never do Logic Path skins. Mostly because I don't think they're that great, but I guess this one is good. That's why I'm working for this Logic Path. The Mind's Eye one? That one, I didn't even bother grinding for that. I'm like, yeah, screw that. And the shop skin, I'll definitely get. I hope maybe I'll get the shop skin. What is the skin though? Is it like super expensive? I'll definitely do I'll always do videos on skins that someone gifts me. Oh, I never did it on that Blood Queen. Oh, I gotta do that. I forgot about that. Oh, I really hate Blood Queen. But the skin is so good though. Like usually I do those streams just because I want to do something in return for that person. It's never really like, oh, I really want the skin. Like I could live without the skin, but it's like how I show my gratitude. This one I really like the skin. The skin's really good. It's like, why is it gotta be on a character I can't play? I cannot play Blood Queen for the life of me. I just die. Dang. Well, we're not finding anyone. Wow, did someone really want to do the cipher? Why would you choose the cipher over forest? Alright then. Well, we'll take it. It's a Cowboy 2! Oh, you guys see that accuracy in the Foggy Blade there? Like, right around the corner. Perfectly timed the swing right before he got around the corner. Oh, so many things are like, I started the swing right before I managed to get around the corner. But it was also perfectly timed so that he didn't get around the corner. Oh, I couldn't have waited any longer on that swing. Ooh, that was perfect. It's an S skin, so $50. Man, I don't even look at the cost of skins nowadays for S skins, because like I'm scared. Like I don't want to be knowing how much people are using on me to give me those skins. I knew it was a lot of echoes. I don't know how much like echoes, how much money you need to spend for 12,000 echoes though. That one I don't know. Wow, it got a whole flywheel out, even though she was gonna reach the chair anyway. She could have used that on the Foggy Blade, honestly. I mean, I could go after Perfumer. You know what? We'll chair her. And teleport on that server. I was gonna teleport to whichever server he goes closest to, and then catch him. If he goes to rescue, it's perfectly fine. Is he actually? Bro's actually... Well, because he's holding his lasso like that, I know he's not gonna like flywheel. So that's a huge advantage there. I could just swing. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Okay. That is a prisoner. Oh no, that's acrobat. I always think that's prisoner. Guys, I swear, isn't it the Promised Neverland skin that like looks exactly the same as this acrobat skin? Like they both have white clothes. It's so badly designed. Like the design is so bad. Anytime I see a badly designed prisoner skin, I'm like, yep, that's prisoner, even though it's acrobat. Any badly designed white clothes Promised Neverland skin, I'm like, yep, probably prisoner. Cause like Almond head, guys, forward skin is memorable because his head is literally shaped like an almond. All right, who's gonna forget how ugly that looks? Okay, I'm not forgetting Almond head. That was I'm remembering all these skins for the wrong reason because of how bad they look. They're so bad, bro. So bad. You know, one thing I noticed is a lot more people watch the streams when I'm not playing like ranked. Like before. Dang, I thought that would hit her. Guys, because Foggy Blades have this weird hitbox where they're really wide on the sides, but they don't hit objects. So, like, even though it didn't hit the object, it would hit her if she's hiding behind the recycling room. Because it has a bigger hitbox for survivors than objects. It's so weird, but we get a lot more people watching, like, these random, like, gameplay videos, like, after I'm done ranking. Obviously, still more for the rank sessions, but... Well, only, like, 50 people would watch the, like, after the stream session, so it's... Thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate it. Taking the time to watch these streams all the way through. Maybe it's because there's no one else on IDV streaming. I would feel pretty sad. Honestly, because that is true. No one else streams IDV. I'm literally like the only one left. Does Schmitty still stream? I know Paul streams. Paul's another top player. Let me search up Schmitty. When was his last stream? Cause he'll like take really long breaks and randomly come back for like a few weeks. A month ago. It wasn't that long ago. And he was streaming consistently for like a month, so respectable. Respectable, my good sir. It's usually like whenever they win a big tournament, he does like a stream. But no, this time my man really milked it this time. He was really milking the 9 streams with the 2023 IVT champs. He went full on out, man. Like, I get it. Who's not gonna make a video about it or like a stream about it? But my man really made 9 streams about it. Psyche, do you want me to send? Yeah, send me what the core skin looks like. Is this like an anniversary skin? Why is there a random core skin? Is this just like one of those random S skins that they send in the shop? Like the violinist ghost skin? Or like the Bloody Queen Lady Bella? Not Lady Bella. Is it called Lady Bella? I don't even know. Is it even the shop? I think I have it. Wait, I have this skin. I have the Blood Queen skin. Crap, where's Blood Queen? Oh, I literally pressed her and it still showed me as Ripper. Okay. I was like thinking, well, didn't I press Blood Queen? But yeah. This skin. Honestly, guys, I like this skin for the melons, right? And of course the pretty dress guys, well, you know, the melons. But like this skin, holy crap, this is Spawn. This is awesome. I love that skin. It's so cool. It's so nice to look at. I mean, like, anytime a skin makes you look at it like more than just the melons, that's crazy. That's like, wow. Wow, if you can make it so even a guy forgets about the melons, that's crazy. You really made up a really great skin in that case. Oh, she's a package for the Lily Cheerleader Essence. What? So she's in the Essence? I thought she was gonna be in the shop. Oh my god, that's a really cool looking skin! Holy crap, look. Well, but why does it feel like I'm playing Fortnite with this skin? What the hell? Like, this is like classic cookie cutter Fortnite skin, or like default skin right here. That's a really cool skin, but reminds me of Fortnite. Wait, she perfumed back. What the heck? I could hear the sound, by the way. That's how I knew. If you guys are wondering. That's a really cool skin. I really like that skin. Like, anytime I see like the devs like really changing like the skin and made it like totally different, like a unique idea, like something we haven't seen before. That's awesome. I like that. That's really cool. I really like that skin. Maybe because it's coordinator. But like, I've seen some ugly core skins in my time. I don't just go after them, you know, they have to actually look good. I'm not like one of those people that just collects every skin for a certain character. I genuinely have to think, do they actually look good? Do I like them? Oh my god, don't get stuck on me. Honestly, I'm willing to sacrifice a Foggy Blade here on the rescue to get rid of that world portal, because that world portal genuinely causes problems. If she tries to push here, which she's not doing. It's what the people want. The people want Mickey Mice Clubhouse. What was the pun? I keep forgetting it. It's so like, it's not even memorable to me. It's just Mickey. It's just Mickey. It's just Mickey Mouse. Mikey Mouse? It's horrible. That's all I gotta say. Like, it confuses you between the real thing and, like, what even is the pun supposed to be? Like, that's the crazy part. Oh man, they're really going all out. Come on, give me the fog. Don't disappear! Yes, I barely got it! I don't know how that counted. Okay. I need you to perfume back real quick. Okay, she didn't perfume back. But we hit her because of that. Meeks? I know the Miki and Psyche thing, but if you put Mikey, that's literally just my name in every other game. Oh, I knew she was there too, and I just opted for the hit. I should have remembered there's a coordinator on the team Psyche. Wow. This palette betrayal out here. Okay, well that's okay. Good thing we have someone else to just put on chair. I mean, this is the snowball effect that I'm talking about, guys. Like, all these free hits on other people just means you can start training them, and now other people have to do the rescue, and then means no one's to go. And now I can literally chase whoever I want because of this constant pressure. I was about to say if that didn't hit, that didn't look like a hit to me at first. So think about it. Now they have to get that person. Perfumer's probably running for her life right now because she's dead on chair. So she's really scared right now. She's definitely not going for that rescue. Unless she's like really brave. But yeah, this is what I'm saying. Like this type of stuff. Like, oh, I literally thought she like backed away from before. I'm like, okay. This is really suspicious. I feel like Perfumer wants to rescue. That's really suspicious. I'm gonna play it safe. Like she walked forward, then backed off her portal, and then like changed her mind, like walked back through the portal. Did Segi get any Danganronpa skins? I think I did. I have the barmaid one with the bottle, with, like the bear face in her hand, and I got the Nagito Mercenary, but that one was from a long time ago. That's not like one of the newer ones. Technically, the barmaid one isn't new either, but you know it's new for me because I just got it. She might make a portal here through the wall. I mean, we're definitely gonna take the knockdown. She's right here. If we were to pick up the coordinator, that'd be a sin, bruh. Like, Priestess is right here, ready to die. Alright, so yeah, that's pretty good. Now we have immediate pressure again. This is kind of what the type of stuff I'm talking about. Always having pressure on them through the form of chairs. Either you directly pressure the ciphers, or you indirectly pressure by having people on chair that they have to deal with now. Because you know they're not going to rescue themselves, so it's kind of how you poke at multiple people at once. How you poke at their cipher rush without even realizing it. Well, I realize it, but a lot of people will be like, "No, you need to have more cipher rush, like anti-cipher rush, bruh." The moment you have good pressure on them as hunters, the moment cipher rush dies. But yeah. You know, maybe I shouldn't be saying that. It is a lot easier to pressure multiple people as Ripper because you can move so many places so fast. So Ripper has an advantage there, admittedly. Where, like, something like Sculpture or Bonbon, they wouldn't be able to do this as easily. Like, switch targets so fast and so furiously. Fast and furious. She's gonna struggle, unfortunately. No, she didn't! Okay. I'm guessing the struggle button was cheating on her. Damn. Bro found a different love. Struggle button found a different love. Cheating on the little girl. Then again, little girl can't date, so. Hey, you can still cheat on. Cheating in a different way, right? Like actual cheating? Oh my god, I'm just gonna stop talking. Oka? Yo, whenever I see someone say like a caps someone's name and then question mark, I gotta go see what that person said. Would you prefer Seeky Mouse Clubhouse? Seeky Mouse. Dude, that's my point. There's nothing to go with it. It's so bad. Any way you put it is bad. Anime. hold up. I gotta read this. Anime is an important part of our culture. Oh, look at him tremble. He's gonna burst a blood vessel beginning because I dish his waifu. Junku no Shima. Now tell me if that's not every weeaboo ever. Where are they, bro? Watch them like be hiding by the rocket ship. Bro, watch, man. Or like they're like hiding behind these barrels. Like, dude, I don't know. Look at the tier of survivor I'm facing. You tell me where they're hiding. Dude, I don't know. Like basement? What's next? Should I check basement next, or maybe like behind like the big bow? Like I don't know, guys. It could be literally anywhere. I guess I'll move out of here. Imagine like hiding in the corner right here. I'm gonna stop wasting my time. Alright, we found our target. Yo, hey! Can you give me some fog? Thank you. I don't feel like... Oh, is she... Oh, okay, that's really far away. You know, I don't feel like doing this. Let's just start the next match. Oh, I am... That kind of pisses me off. No! I am not doing this! No! If you're just gonna stand on top of there, I got something else to say about that. Oh, now you want to get rid of your clothes! Oh, now you're scared. Now you have... Oh, look at her trembling in a shoot. Oh, she's desperately trying to reach the cipher. Oh, she's desperately trying to... No! If you're gonna play like that, I got something else to say about it. That pal's gone, big fella. That pal's long gone. Okay, that's kind of toxic, though. No, if you're gonna do this type of crap, I don't care. I'm gonna kill you. Bro, I'm not allowing this. No, if you're gonna be like that. Nuh-uh. Oh no, Sakila has probably get in the way again. Oh no, I could just be on the next match getting more dice, but here I am wasting my time for a measly like extra survivor. Like, is this even gonna give me more logic points? Like maybe like 60 more? Like, cause it worth like 60 based on like each survivor you kill. No, she has to die. That's just disgusting. I'm not allowing this. No, we're not allowing this. All right, now we're going after Little Girl. All right, where are you, Little Girl? Little Girl, what a great name. Every time you say that, yeah, you guys remember when Little Girl first came out? It was like, like every single person who said, "Where's the little girl?" Like, sounds so creepy. Where's the little girl? I gotta find her. What the hell, man? It's so messed up. No, that's so wrong. Oh, so now you wanna play this game, huh? Well, that's okay. 2 can play this game. 3 can play this game. We got Perfumer here as well. Alright. So she's not a Perfumer. Oh, this is disgusting. Oh, I will not settle for this. Hello? You okay? Okay. Oh, I was gonna give it to her until Crows reminded me, hey, look at what she's playing like. You gonna allow this? Like, I'm like, oh hell no, I'm not allowing that. You're stopping her right in her tracks. There we go. I could have ended that like 3 minutes ago. Dude. Oh my god, that's so toxic of me, but whatever. Courtney was like dead 10 minutes ago. This game's still going. Yeah, the only anime skin I know by name is like Nagito because it's so bad, it's so ugly. And like on top of that, everyone is so bad with it. I'm like, I'm with this. Dingleberry? No, what is Boro talking about? Watch just be like the same people that they don't want to match after that match. It's like his demon came out. I'm the voice in his head. Oh my god. I've had times where I've had 2 people dodge in a row, like two matches dodge. I think I've had 3 times in a row. That's like the max. I think that's the max I've had dodges. Psyche. Psych. C. S. Just S. Here comes the S. Alright, what are we doing? Am I still picking Ripper though? Okay, let's play Axploit. Axploit always makes you a little bit nervous because it is kind of easy to dodge the soul. You just move left or right. So it always makes me a little bit nervous picking him. Alright, I guess we're going up. Alright, here we go. Yeah, that's the other problem. You just kind of break the tree. Okay, this one is not breaking the tree, so we have an advantage here. Please! Okay, maybe we can still reach... No, we don't, because it's Dancer. It's so dumb. At least she has a purple soul on her. Okay. That's really annoying. This is so annoying, this type of crap. Is there a tram behind me? I messed up. Oh my god, I thought I messed up again. Thank you, Slow Music Box. Extended my my hit recovery. There's the tram, that's what I'm talking about. Dancer is still annoying, guys. It's really annoying still. Like, the nerf to blue music box, you don't even feel it. Oh, I'm gonna blink. Vault over. Or flywheel, do something. Dang, I hit the batter. It's okay. Well, it turns out if we just blinked sooner... Okay, it turns out if I blinked sooner, we actually would have hit her. Dang. Oh, hello! You're doing cipher. Thank you, then! Yo, dude! Look at this, guys. We found a new tool. Hey, isn't this a guy who broke my tree at the start of the game? Yeah. I'm gonna put the tree like right over here so the souls kind of overlap on the chair. The souls spawn over here because that's where I put it, but by the time someone rescues, the souls should align back on the chair. And it should make it easier. Hopefully if she just hurries up, because she is so slow, bro. Like this. Look at that. Dang, I thought she just run away. I didn't want to hit the chair on accident, but... Okay, whenever I see barmaids use drinks like this, I'm like, I can't let this get away. That's a horrible way to use the drink. I'm killing you for this, because, like, what are you doing? That is not how you drink. Oh my god, someone else's soul was there perfectly to kill her. Let's go. I should have checked for flywheel there, honestly, but... Nah. Oh well. Dude, someone else's soul literally killed her. That wasn't even her soul, that was someone else's. Literally on top of her. Oh man, that blue music box is so annoying. You know, if they really want to nerf music boxes, could they just make it only last like 2 minutes? So it just disappears if you choose to ignore it? Like, why does it last like 8 minutes? Why? Why? Who thought that's okay? Look at this soul, guys. Look at it. Absolutely useless, right? Lucky Terror Shock? No. Well, ironically enough, the person defending his teammate ended up going down first. Oh well. Hey day. Right. Oh, I left the blue music box here. That's so annoying. There we go, perfect timing. Assuming that she doesn't like walk around or anything, walk backwards, then we hit her. That's what I don't like about XP. Sometimes you just have to go for risky souls like that. Sometimes I don't have a choice. Like I have to do that sometimes, you know? Dang, this is so annoying. Oh wait, she did have a purple soul. Maybe I could have waited for the purple soul, but the pallet is so good here that even if if she dodged the purple soul, like I had to break the pallet. Okay, thankfully they have a mechanic, so their decode has just been dead this whole game. That's pretty good. And real quick, I'm gonna break that music box because it is driving on my nerves. At least she dropped it on the more useful palette. If she was a really good dancer player, she would have put the music box underneath the palette that's not useful. Like, cause that palette right there that that I destroyed is the more useful one compared to the other one. That's less useful. Okay, I'm a little bit scared here. They are down to 1 cipher. Honestly, it all depends on how efficient she was with her robot. Now, if she was really efficient with it, if there are multiple ciphers spawned by the robot, then the robot might have gotten a lot done. Like, you never know. We're gonna use this to speed up because she's gonna get slowed down. Flywheel? Okay. She did that way too early anyway. So, by the way, Dancer's music boxes do disappear when she dies, so once she dies, we should be good to go. I have to stop the cipher, though. I have to stop it. I can't risk it being popped. Dang, really? I'm not gonna switch to normal yet. If we get the chance, we will. For now, I'm feeling fine. The cipher's not primed. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. It's got a scary amount, but with everyone injured, they're not gonna get a chance to just rush it. So as long as we play safe, play it slow, there's no way they're gonna get the cipher done. So I'm not gonna switch to normal yet. She does have robot. She has quite a bit of robot left because she's moving that thing around a lot. There's a purple soul here. Someone is here. Dang. See, that's what I'm talking about. If you're on the side like that, okay, I don't like this. Now it's possible. The cipher's not primed anyway. But with 2 people rescuing, I can see it. No, that's not. Oh, that's not the. God damn it! That's not the soul I wanted to use. Dude, that's not even my fault, bro. I didn't want to use that soul. I would have hit her if I used the right soul. And on top of that, I stepped in the power. That's nice. Oh, and right as the purple soul was perfectly aligned, it disappeared. Oh, this is the type of crap I'm tying about with Exploit. Dude, this is the type of crap. Now they have a comeback chance because they'll heal both each other up. And now I have the person who hasn't been on chair once. She's the most useless survivor to have. Ah. That's so annoying. Maybe we'll find him. Maybe they're like, no, they can't be healing here because then I get tinnitus. I get tinnitus if they were healing here. It's so annoying though. I mean, there's not a whole lot to do about that. You know, it just kind of happens. Sometimes it just happens. No, at least this dancer's doing us a favor. Oh wow, she's doing us a favor by double rescuing, so that's even better. It's just so annoying though, because if I knew they were double rescuing, then I would just camp the chair. Why would I go after a full health person? I wouldn't do that. Are you gonna drop the pallet? Well, she didn't drop it. Alright, survivors nearby. I don't know why she still wants to rush it though. Both her teammates down. After all the crap this game, I feel like the only way I get this back is can I at least get 4 people? Because honestly, all 4 people should have been dead here. But no, it couldn't be like that. So I have to go back to the cipher because she's gonna do it. Or maybe she's not doing the cipher? Dang, she's not. Okay, but she has a purple soul on her, so we easily find her. I'm not gonna go for a risky soul like that. And it's not gonna disappear either, so I'm gonna hold on to it. No, well now it's not gonna be aligned. Two problems. Need the soul to be aligned and need it to not be too risky. So yeah. I'm not gonna lie. When I play Survivor, I use that. Oh no, I forgot she's dead. Damn it. I'm not gonna lie, when I play Survivor, that's like one thing I judge based off of. I'm like, is the soul in position? I'm like, if it's not, then this is free. I don't even have to try dodging it. It's like one thing I don't like about Exploit. Is that there are gonna be times where you just get unlucky, where like the soul just wasn't in the right place at the right time. But if you try using it earlier, then you're probably gonna miss and they're just gonna get away. Like use a different palette. Do you get more logic points if you 4-man? Technically yes, but it's only like 80 or 60 more, so it's not worth it. Like if you only get one person, or if you lose, you get like 300 or 400, and then like 480, 500, 600, so on. Alright, here we go. I think someone spawns here. Yeah. Hold up. Okay. Oh, they're not going factory. You see, I never get why people don't go factory. It's crazy. Like, they have a heartbeat and they didn't go factory. Okay, well, this is a different type of dancer. This is the dancer who thinks red music boxes are good. Oh god. Let's see one of these guys. Yeah, when like they wouldn't be bad, they'd be alright, but like blue music box exists, so that's kind of the issue. Alright, well we kinda die here. It's a good thing we have Blink. I'm not gonna break it because I'm expecting her to be transitioning. Yep. Don't even need the Blink. Awesome. She should have really just kept using the palette at factory in the windows there. It doesn't really matter. Well, I guess she was worried about Blink though. That's why she didn't want to kite her, because then she like, well, she dies on the person's saver anyway though. So I don't really get it. Oh my god. There's like so many. There's like so many of these walls like trapped in the way. No, I thought I'd make it. Ugh. That's pretty bad too, because she gets stunned for a long time. Oh, that doesn't even. Oh, it does make it. Okay. We'll take it. We'll definitely take it. Problem is, like, there's nothing to dash on here. Are you kidding me? Like, oh my god, that's so painful. Stop dashing on the same thing! Oh my god. It's so annoying, dude. We're kind of in trouble, not gonna lie. No, and then I waste my dash because it just randomly put me backwards right as I dash. Literally, right as I dashed, I like went slightly backwards, and then guess what? Wasted my dash because I thought I'd be a little forwards. Oh no, where is she going? What are her routes? What are her routes? What are her routes? What kind of survivor are we dealing with here? No, are we dealing with this kind of survivor and it's actually gonna make me lose? We're going against the survivor whose routes make no sense! Oh my god, look at this crap, it's actually disgusting. How is she able to still twirl when she's not in a box? Can I, by the way, did you guys see that? Oh my god, well I'm just playing badly now. That's so bad, that just wasted so much time. All because of that failed blink too. Should have hit her, but like... Bye, Paddock. Okay. Okay, well we have to focus on the dancer. That's okay. She has tied her anyway, so now it doesn't really matter to focus on. Oh, although these windows, I need it. Wait, why don't I have faster power breaking? I'm just not realizing. Like, this is why I have confined space. Dude, what are her routes? Where did she go? Guys, where did she go? I am done. I'm really done. Dude, like these types of people... The shadows are actually making it harder to track her. Okay, well now we pray for a miracle, guys. Look at that, we found a miracle. Please don't be at the cipher, nobody. Thank you. That is really frustrating. Like, people just going out in the open like that actually screwed me up. They're popping this no matter what. I mean, honestly, if I had the right build, that a lot of those areas wouldn't be a problem. Because, like, I was getting looped on windows. I don't even have the right build on Opera Singer. What is my build right now? Guys, why is everyone using the garbage pallets? Why are you now running a factory like I expect you to? Why should I, like, have, like, Flywheel now? What?! This is... Oh, now you're in a factory. Okay. Taking 5 years to break every pallet on a map with millions of pallets. That is so dumb. Honestly, even if we didn't hit that corner, even if we hit that corner, we'd still be fine. But like, dude, I don't have anything to deal with these windows. Ugh. I just have the wrong build. So annoying. I hate losing to crappy survivors like that. I have insolence. Literal crap! Literal garbage! I am sorry, but that is... What kind of routes are you taking? Dude, am I the only one who saw her twirl when she wasn't in a box? Dude, I must be going crazy. Oh, any way to counter Opera Singer? Use windows and pallets if she doesn't have faster power breaking and windows, because that's her weakness. But any map where there's lots of those, a good one will just have those counters, and you can't use that. Honestly, I don't know what to tell you because I don't go against her. No one, we always ban her. I didn't get to go against her at all. I would prefer not to ban her, but like if other people are banning her and like, you know, I don't have like a better idea to ban. Can we get Clown? No. Because I am pissed. What did I say I need insolence for? Definitely not against those types of survivors. I don't need insolence. Why? When would I use insolence? Whatever. I'm just gonna go fast travel. Let me just say, Sunny singing Heathers in my head as Psyche screams and pounces fists on the table. Oh my god. Dude, a survivor spawns there, I know it, but for some reason the game doesn't show their shadow. Do you see this? Do you see this? Oh my god, it just automatically cancels my dash because it thinks I want to jump. Why would I ever want to jump to the same... Why would I ever want to jump to the same Shadow Realm? Can they just remove that? That would make things a lot easier. Dude, okay, look. I want to win, but if I just win against these people... Like, what is that? These are the people I'm winning against, like, that does nothing. That doesn't help me feel better at all. What was that shock? What was that? Jesus Christ. God, I can't believe this. Okay, that's not a hit. Alright, that's not a hit and my name isn't Saeed. I don't care. Oh my god, I am... You cannot drink like that! Oh my god, why do you people drink like this? Why? Stop drinking! This is not how you play barmaid! Dude, when people drink like that... Why? Why do you drink when you're still in danger? Wait until the... Dude, I don't even care if it's not a good play. I always do that to barmaid just because, like, why? Why? I'm here to teach you a lesson! That's not how you play barmaid. That's not how you play barmaid. Like, realistically, guys, you should tunnel your target. But, dude, don't be doing drinks like that. Wait until you're in safety and then use the drink. Because, why? Why? Because that's what happens. That's what happens. And then people are like, oh, I'm so... Why did I go down? Why did I go down? Like, because you used your drink like that. Using your drink when you're for sure gonna go down if the hunter just chooses to go after you. Oh. It's disgusting. Maybe it's because I've hated barmaid for so many years. Maybe that's part of it, but like now seeing barmaid get buffed and then this is how people use her. Like barmaid was so bad for so many years and this is how people like choose to use her bottles? That is not how you play barmaid. She did it again! She did it again! I am not putting up with this! Why is it teleport me there? Dude, this is literally Exploit 2.0 with it targeting the wrong souls. No, don't use your drinks like this. Why? Oh my god. By the way, she actually could have lived there if she just dropped this pallet. Like, she just chose not to drop it. And she actually would have gotten the heal off in time otherwise. Wait, would she? Because I have faster power breaking. Yeah, right. I forgot. I don't take 5 years to break pallets. Isn't that nice? So nice. Oh my gosh. Are you healing? Did you just pull out a third bottle? Okay, yes. Yes. Submit yourself. I'm not done with this barmaid, man. Okay, hold up. Let's teach her a lesson about the watch and how useful it really is. Yeah. Use that pocket watch. Use it. Use that second shape. Oh, she's not even using it. She knows it's useless. Now, Yoda! Ah, yes. I love teaching people about how useless their items are in the right situation. In the wrong situation. Well, right situation. Be submissive like a good little girl. Shit, you a goofy ass up. Alright, let's go back to the bar. She doesn't even own Pocket Watch, and I'm still mad at her. Okay, guys. We'll play clown, drive myself crazy, and then end the stream. Oh my god. Trap myself in the booze. Look, I'm dabbing. Michi, wanna be a Discord mod so bad. Too bad you're only a YouTube mod. Got a ways to go. Okay, you're not a Discord mod either. Shut your goofy ass up. Guys, look! Look, I'm tryharding over here so hard, and they're all out here with 4,000 deduction. What am I doing with my life? Oh my god. We're gonna do one clown match. Please be a good clown match. Please be a good clown match. Please. Yes! Yes! I thought I was gonna get, like, hospital. I thought hospital was happening. Okay, guys, we have a chance. We have a shot. We have a shot. It's gonna be silent. No, it's gonna be Golden Cave. Then I can't even go downstairs. You could technically go downstairs with a dash. You just have to go through the minecart system, which is like it takes 5 years to go down that tunnel, by the way. I'm gonna miss the Monokuma loading screen. It's, yeah, I guess it's fine. I think I like the Persona loading screen better. That was great. That was awesome. Missed that one. I have 69 kittens in one server. Yikes. For real, why is he still streaming? It's like, are you okay? Yeah, I gotta end the stream. I got school tomorrow. Alright, we're ending the stream after this match. I feel like we're always asking how is Psyche still streaming and why. And never why is Psyche still streaming. Man, we got more dancers. You know, suddenly people decided they want to play dancer. Okay, yes, it's the dancer that thinks fast music boxes are good. We have a chance. Wait, is it the same one? Oh wait. Mommy Psyche, I promise I didn't steal the cookie. The hell? That's the thing he says. And back to silence. He died. Mommy gets his attention. No, it's not right. He's mad at all, yo. In my 5 years of streaming, you guys are the worst streamers. The condescension is real. Alright, let's finish this out. Didn't use the dice. And yes, I used the echoes. I did use the echoes to dude, I'm not stopping until I get it. There we go. To get more dice, because I'm not sure I'd make it. And plus, like, I'm not gonna use these echoes anyway. No matter what, I'm not gonna use them. Oh, is this like, wait, what is this? I thought this was the dance. What is this? Oh, I'm so happy to get that. That's the cool one. That's the one with like all the little bears in front of him. That's funny. See, that's cool. Look at that. Look at that. They're all lined up. See, I like this one though. This one's also from Danganronpa. Dude, Danganronpa has all the good Bonbon emotes. It has this one. Dude, I gotta get this, but I don't think I'm gonna. Look at this. It has this one. Now we got this one added in. Like, what is this BM? That's some crazy good BM value. Yo, what's up, Zeus? Welcome. Ridiculous green. Bruh. Those are one of those skins that just, you look at it and you're just like, bruh. Alright. We're gonna roll this as well. I never rolled this dice. It's like, first time I'm seeing this animation. Alright guys, we have one more chance. Bruh. How far away is the coordinate skin? Very far away. It's like 1,500 something. 1,512 going off of memory. Bruh, no. Every year is the same. It's always like 1,500 something. It's always right when the different area begins, like the brownish area, the white brownish area. What is it? It's like this creepy yellow area, like right here. It's this one. It's like with the school background and everything. When I first started, I thought one of the most interesting things was like the logic pad background. Like, what does it all mean? Like, this is the starting area, like, oh, in the house and everything, and then this is the school, and then like you guys ever look in the background here, like, poor boy, haha, like, what's going on here? Like, how did this all begin? And then if you go past this, then you get like the desert where there's like nothing, right? And that's like that's not creepy until it's it's not creepy. It's creepy for like the reason that it's just nothingness. There's just nothing until like the last stage. Like the last stage is like, wow. And like by themselves, like without this area, I feel like these wouldn't be as creepy. But this area makes all the rest creepy because like. What happened here? Why is everything just dead? Why is everything gone? And then the last one was like flames. So it's like, well, what happened before that? Like, what's all this? And, like, it almost feels like someone's life, you know? Like they get born, everything is so good, they're happy, they have kids, then they go to school, you know, they get bullied a little bit, it's like stressful, you got those evil dentists, like that's probably what the poor boy was like, evil dentist rips your teeth, whatever that song was, right? And then you got like this, it's like, this is like you like realize like when you're getting older, you're like in your 20s, 30s, you're having your like midlife crisis, you had your heart broken like 20,000 times, you know, it's all dawning in on you, and like everything's falling apart. Everything's falling apart. And then boom, yo dead. Died in the ashes, burned alive on burned alive. You know, that's a little bit harsh. Like no, not burned alive, but like what's that one thing called? When you like when people die, you like burn them up. Like what's it called? And then it starts all over. Children screaming. And then it starts all over, see? See? You guys ever notice this? Am I the only one who notices this? Like, look at that whale in the background, look at the squid. Look at that squid floating around. And they never changed it since the beginning of the game. This is the only thing in the game that's like, stayed exactly the same. I guess the detective room's exactly the same. If you stay in that. You guys ever think about this? No? Just me? Bro. You're so high. Okay. Yeah, alright. Well, we know Garfield's not thinking about it. Either Garfield is not thinking about it at all, or he was thinking about it and we just completely scared the life out of him. Like, he's gonna be thinking about this for 3 minutes. Yeah, so that's my theory at least. Alright, but yeah. Oh, I'm still over here. Okay. Did you guys ever notice that? You should make a video on Logic Pad lore. That was surely bringing the views. The Logic Pad lore? There's no lore behind the Logic Pad. There's nothing in the game that explains it. I'm so high as I inhale the one weed. God help me, bro. Garfield always coming in at like the worst time. You just noticed the background. Okay, you've been here for how long? You've been playing this game for how long? You just noticed? Bro, that is sad. One weed rookie numbers. Bro, you guys are crazy. You know that? Yeah. You know, I'm a little bit scared season resets tomorrow, which means I'd have to grind so much. Alright, anyway, guys. I'm gonna call the stream here, guys. Thank you so much for watching this stream, guys. I will see you all another time. Take care, guys. Hope you guys have a good rest of your day. And, yeah. This has been Psyche. Peace out, guys. I actually thought about it not long ago. At least one person thought about it. The stream is over? Yeah, the stream is 5 hours long exactly. 5 hours, 18 seconds when I'm reading this. Alright, guys. Take care. I'm out. Peace.